Hello, Aaron. How's it going there? Thank you for joining my crew. We'll put you in the into the what do you call it? The credits of the video. Like my brain went for a second here. Yep, he's back. He's back. He's sitting next to me. He's having his naparoni here. So, let's see. Let's do that. I'll do that later. I'll make sure I put you in the credits for the videos. This music. How's this music sound, Aaron? Is it too loud or is it good? I appreciate it, Aaron. Thank you. Yeah, I can't. This music sounds louder to me than normally, and the slider is not great. So let me go in the volume mixer, see if I can't knock it down just a hair. Trying to cut the volume down on. There we go. I can fine tune it. There we go. Okay. I think that's a little bit better. Okay. Yeah, it's tough because like the slider, once I get close to the bottom, like I do like one notch off of off. So I kind of, my mouse is a little bit fast. It's tough to get it precise. So just let me know if it gets loud. I'll change the station or kill it. So what I'm gonna do in this video is I've been wanting to build a truck chassis, and I want to redo my microcontroller. So what I'm probably gonna do here is, here's the truck chassis from the Mac Pinnacle. And so I'm gonna try to, I think I'm gonna start fresh, I think. Let me just get some dimensions here. Do I want to start fresh or not? I think I'm not. I'm going to start with this chassis. This one's good. So we'll do this chassis. This has a lot of detail. And what I want to do is I want to redo the microcontrollers and make them fresh. So, and I think I want to move this panel. So what I'm going to do is start fresh. I'm not going to start fresh. I'm going to start with this as a template. And so what a chassis essentially is, I already released some chassis. So the chassis is, especially for tractors, you order this. And then they'll start to put on the cab on there, especially with a truck, with a tractor. They're still frame on chassis, or they're still what the hell? Chassis on frame. I'm trying to think exactly the precise terminology. Foxtrot is live. Everybody started building before it was time to start building. So instead of worrying about people getting a head start, I went ahead and just started it. So it is started. Dates are a little bit different. You're gonna have 2 days, today and tomorrow, for rules clarification. And then it'll be a midweek finish because people started their builds early, so I decided we just start it up. So let's look at this chassis. So pretty good here. This is gonna have T-TIS in it. This is all hooked up. Trying to see how much I want to screw around with this. I have a bunch of these panels are kind of a pain. That's 10 speed. Mac Pinnacle. What's that? Steering, doors, engine pass through. Let's look at this. Trying to clean this all up. Because I don't want to have to redo all this. So let's see what I can save, what I need to get rid of. Alright. So I'm going to redo the transmission. What panel is that? This? What is this? Engine pass through. 8 and 10 speed. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is I want to get this. My panels are a mess for this. That's why it's been kind of taking me a while to get to this. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go to the light truck chassis. This has better panels on it. And I'm going to put that there. And I'm trying to get these panels a little bit cleaner here. So like, for example, this is the transmission. That's going to go. We don't need that. And then this is going to hopefully be the new drive. So it'll be tractor chassis. Okay. Alright, so what I'm trying to do is redo all these panels and get this thing a little bit more towards the kind of my current standard of how I run things, so I'm gonna regret doing this, but we're gonna do it. There we go. See you later. Alright, yeah, that's what's been holding me up, is trying to convert those panels over and make this run a little bit better. So I'll do that, and then all of this crap can go pretty much. Alright. So, you know, it's a pain sometimes to have to start over, but you can make things better. And so that's why I'm kind of doing this new standard. So pump clutch goes to right there. Fluid pump clutch. Have the clutch goes right there. RPS comes off one of these cylinder heads. I don't want it on the flywheel, on a crankshaft. Fuel manifold. Way out there, guy. Got air. Fuel should be right there. Fuel. Battery. I don't know where I put the batteries. They should be under the step usually. Alternator is there. And do we have another one? I have 2 alternators, so there. Should I have 2 alternators? Do I have 3? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, good. Starter is going to be there. What are you? Buzzer. Okay. You are radiator. And you are variable brakes. So variable brakes. So the brakes are actually done with the TTIS on this one. So this one's a little bit different. So this has TTIS in it, which is my tractor trailer integration system. So that's important there. And so let's see, that's hooked up now. And then what do we want here? So I need to hook up some more stuff here. So right. And this is the key right here. So let's go in here. Now we have engine from transmission. Okay, so let's go ahead and I'm gonna have to dance this whole panel around a little bit. We'll clean this up as we go. I'm gonna have to reattach stuff, but we have engine from transmission. I want to add a node here, which will be engine from transmission. Oh, let's not do that. So let me grab the transmission in here. So I want to go, let's save this. So tractor, chassis. All right, and let's go ahead and load in the Eaton Fuller 10-speed. So here's the 10-speed. We'll start with the 10-speed, and then I'll make a chassis that's an 18-speed. So we'll copy that. All right, and so this is the transmission controller. This is a much more complicated transmission, being in the tractor here. It's a 10-speed, so. All right, let's see what we need here. So this is the desired gear. So this works differently now. So I have to kind of get this up to my current standard. So let's look in here. Alright, so what do we have here? Desired gear. Okay, so desired gear is all hooked up, so I'm not screwing with this super duper too much. So let's go update that. Alright, so what we'll do here is we'll spit out desired gear. Let's look in here. So let's see how I'm running transmission here. Desired gear. Okay. So I want to check this panel out. From transmission engine. So we'll go, we'll do this. So we'll go change this to from panel. And I'm going to need a panel out. So we have starter, radiator, variable brakes. Variable brakes I don't need. Lovely, that's going to help. So that is from panel input. And this is going to be composite output to panel. Okay, good. So that should help because variable brakes control with T-TIS on this one. So that's helpful. All right, and so let's see. So that was our brake controller there. All right, nice. So I'm just trying to get this kind of cleaned up. I want these panels simple, and part of it is, you know, for a chassis, I want all these panels hidden pretty well so that people can take this and then build whatever they want out of it. And so I can't have too cumbersome of panel. I need to kind of hide it, so need to keep that in mind. Let's see, starter, that's good. Okay, we'll screw with that in a second. So I need to send out desired gear out of this. So what I think I'll do is, do I have seat on there? Let's see. From panel. Okay, panel is going to be the seat, and then to panel is going to go into this box. All right. So this will go in here. And desired gear is going to be a frickin' mess. Oh, cripe. This is going to suck. Let me think. Does this have any open spaces? It doesn't. All right. Okay, that's gear reverse right there, so... Why is my reverse... Oh, because it beeps. Okay, so this needs to be... Reverse alarm can be changed, so what we'll do is... let's see, how do I do this? It's gonna be a mess. So let's just do it. I have to kind of restructure this a little bit. So let's go. This is a pain to try to fix this up. Let's see. All right, let's start doing some other stuff here really quickly. So the problem is so what I need to do here is this wants to read out. It wants to read in what gear do you want to be in. Now, ideally, what I'd rather do is send it the seat information and let it count there. But if we go in here, I need to go in and replace all of this crap. So, trying to see what I have. So, this is just a strict transmission, so that's fine. So let's do this. Instead of desired gear, what I want to do is I want to do the up-down counter here, and this is a 10 speed with 2 reverses. So increments 1 being -2, 0, and then 10 speed forwards. That's there. All right, and then we want pulse. Okay, this is how we're gonna do it. We're gonna have to do it this way anyway. So, all right, pulse. That's there. Okay. Then this needs to connect to everything this is connected to. So it's a little bit of a grab, but these are all my gears. This is going to be the way it has to be. It's not ideal, but it's the way it has to be. What is that all about? I don't know what that's all about, but it needs to be hooked there. So we'll go there. So I'm trying not to have to change everything up too much. But again, you know, this is kind of a mess where it's hard to transfer this to another vehicle, and I'm trying to make it easier so that it can easily transfer to other vehicles. So that's the whole point of doing something like that, to get rid of that. So worth it in the long run to do, and that's kind of why I've been putting this off, is it's a lot of work to go through this, and so I've been not doing it. As you can see, it's reasonably complex. This is just the 10 speed, the 18 is even worse. But let's go ahead. I'm going to put up a couple messages really quick. I realized that I didn't put my announcements up that I'm streaming, so let's do that. So I'll just do that really quick. I don't know why I try to type quickly. Every time I try to type quickly, I just screw it up. So there we go. That's in. Let me just do a quick Discord message, and we'll be good to go. Never find the thing when I'm looking for it. There we go. Alright, good. So those were announced. Yeah, it will pop up one if I start streaming, and then I try to do an announcement too, because, you know, like I said, people don't always get those. So what this is going to be here is Desired Gear is going to be... where is it? So this is going to be composite input, and that's from engine panel. Okay, so that'll be from engine panel. And so this engine panel is going to come in here. And what we want to do is we want to read the seat, which is going to be, what is it? 4 is up, down. 4 is up, down. So we're going to read number 4, which is up, down. And then what we want to do is we want to read the threshold. And this will be 1. And this will be -1. All right, good. So now I'll read those, and then these will pulse out. There we go. All right, so that fixes the transmission to work with the new system. Before, this was cumbersome. I had a lot of panels I didn't like. So as much as it's painful to go back and redo this, it's going to be a lot better. I have to go through the transmission, which isn't my favorite thing. I wish I hadn't deleted the transmission, but I did, so. What we'll actually do is we're not too far ahead here. Let's do this. Let's grab this and this. We'll copy that. I'll grab the old chassis. So I was a little bit hasty in doing that. Let's do this. Okay. So that has this box. It's not really going to help me. Not really going to help me, but we're all right. It will help me. It will help me figure out what to hook things up to, so that's fine. We'll keep that there as it is. Let's actually do this. This will help me. So let's go in here. I want to grab all this. All right, and so the whole reason I'm doing this is the transmission here. This is all connected. As you see, it has a lot of connections, so I don't want to have to reconnect that. I think it's going to be faster just to do this and then reconnect these. So yeah, I'm just trying to save a little bit of time here. So the 10-speed, this 10-speed's a little bit complicated. It's not as bad as the 18. And then this has the movable shift handle, so that's why it's also a little bit complex there. All right. And then that's good. And then what I want to do is we'll go back here, and desired gear will be from engine panel. Okay. And I'll go like this. I'm trying to make it so that people know how to hook things up in case they want to go back and change something. It's not a nightmare. I went ahead and started my vegetable fermentation today, so I'll make a little video on that. It's kind of a little hobby. Get that going. All right, so now this one here will be set up so that I can just go like this from engine panel right there. This can go, and that's going to make it so much easier to hook this up. Cat conformed, yes. He's in there, he's blinking. Let's see. Alright, so that's helpful. This is now part of the new system. We'll cut that, we'll move that up here. So I'm trying to kind of get the panels that I need over here. Alright. So that will merge here. And so the plan is this. So right here we have from panel. What we're going to do is I'm going to redo my engine panels. Oh, I hope this isn't a pain. This could be ugly too here. Alright, so seat goes to TTIS, and then what's that? That's brakes, light cord. Okay, what do you do? Seat, that's pass-through. Okay, engine pass-through goes up here. I'll fix that later. Alright, and what's engine pass-through even have in it? Alright, so I'm not gonna delete the engine pass-through. I deleted it. I was very hasty doing all that. That's just gonna go there for now. Alright, and then what I want to do is I want to set up my controls here. I'm trying to see where TTIS goes, so this should be plugging into TTIS. I don't know why it isn't, so I'll figure that out as well. So these are my panels, and so what I'm going to use is the seat. The seat goes 1 through 4 axes, 1 through 6, and then it has 31, 32. So I can't use those numbers, so I can start at 7. So what are you? 1. So we'll start these out. We'll fix these. So that will start 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, and then what do we got here? Where's that hook? That hooks to there. Okay. That hooks there, and that hooks there. Okay. So, what are you? Alright, so here we go. 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm going to do them odd numbers. Just to, we'll skip 7. We'll go to 8. 9. Nah, that's fine the way it was. 7. That way it starts on odds normally, so. Okay, 7, 8, 9, 10. This will be 11. What's on here? Headlight, dome, work light, and then none. Okay, so these are all lights. I'm going to do those on a separate system. So those will be on their own system. We can skip that. Okay, and then what are you? You are all Tita stuff, correct? Trolley, Jake, trailer supply. Okay. I'm kind of starting to regret trying to screw with this too much here. We'll see. See what's up here. Let me check in a T-test. Reinvent the wheel might be a problem here. Let's not reinvent the wheel here. Let's... If I need to update this, I will. I know I'm kind of going back and forth, but this could be a nightmare trying to do, so I'm trying to see what's going on here. Because I have things all done, essentially, so... Pass-through, fifth wheel, linear speed, tack. Okay, yeah, this has a lot of stuff on it I don't want to screw with. Okay. So this works. I don't want to screw with it too much. Yeah, I'm going to have to do too much. This, I'm going to probably change the steering controller. Did I put the new one in? The new one is in. Okay, good. The new one is in. Alright, so that works fine. What do you need? You are seat, and then this should have angular speed on it. I don't know why it doesn't. Let's see what's in here. Angular speed, linear speed. So this is a linear speed. So I need the new one in here. So that's fine. I'll fix that. That can go for now. What are you? You are a door controller, I think. Doors, yep. So I'm going to get rid of the door controller again. This is going to be a chassis. You can, people can build that how they want it. Yep. Okay. And then what is this? This is transmission. That should be the Eaton 10. Okay, this is the engine controller here. That's the, what's that, Eaton 10 on top? Yep, that's this transmission controller. Alright, so I pretty much just need to hide these. I was going to reinvent the wheel, but I think that's going to be problematic in the long run. I think it's better not to do it, so... I'm trying to just get this compact as possible where people can take this and build it to their heart's content of whatever they want. So that's kind of the plan. Yeah, 1 block, 2 block, 1 block. I can't tell what's going on in here. It's 1 right there. Alright, let's do this. Where are you? Okay, that goes up there. That's fine. Okay. So this I'm going to change. This is the drive shaft that's getting changed here a little bit. That's the pumpkin on the back, the differential. And so I'm branding. This is going to be a PAP branded engine here, so we'll go... Okay. We'll just do a square axle like that. We'll take this, cut you, cut. Alright, then we'll take a drive shaft, send the drive shaft out to the pumpkin. Okay, good. Cut this. This will give me panel space underneath because I'm trying to hide the panels so that they're out of the way and people can just build. Kind of the plan. That's why I built the chassis before, was it makes it so that people can just build however they want. They want to do a cab over, they can do a cab over. Like I want a cab over. I haven't built a cab over yet. And so I probably, this episode, you know, this live stream, will go ahead and build a cab over as well. I've been wanting a cab over. Carnival's has been inspiring me lately with some of his builds, so I want to kind of do that. Let's grab the color of this, color of these. All right, now let's get. Hopefully this fill plane doesn't screw things up. Because whatever it's in line with on that plane, it's going to try to color. So I want to just double check it doesn't screw it up. All right, good. That's pretty good. See if we can't sneak the transmission controller. And the transmission controller is enormous, as you can imagine. So that is hitting the transmission. Let's see. I made space here. That's kind of the whole reason I moved that drive shaft down. It makes it a lot easier to get this in. And so this should be pretty easy for you to take this. It will have a power plant and it will have a transmission, as a real chassis does, and you just build on top of it. So like if you order a tractor from the factory, you know, they'll take the frame with the engine and the transmission and they'll put a different body on it depending on what it's doing. You know, they'll put, like you order what type of running gear you want. So for example, I'll bring up the Mack. I'm a Mack guy, so bring up the Mack Trucks website and we'll kind of go over, we'll look at that a little bit. So I love a Mack, whatever, just accept cookies, give me cookies. All right, so trucks. So if we go to trucks, the Anthem, that's a medium duty actually, that's not even the Anthem. So here's like the Anthem. And so when you're ordering this, you're going through and you put in the, let's see, can we buy Mack? Let's see, is there a way to powertrain? It's like MP8. So you're coming in here and you're selecting all of what you want. So you come in here, you have your MP engines. So I'm used to running MP8s. That must be the HE high efficiency, I ought to say. So I like the MP8s. That's what I'm used to running. They're 6 cylinders, and then you have transmission, so then you pick your transmission. So essentially you have your chassis, which is the frame, and you're picking your engine, your transmission. M-Drive is automatic. Automatic. Looks, are they not offering any manuals anymore? No, here they are. Automated manual transmission. Yeah, I don't see any non-M drives. That's gross, man. They're not really not doing any manuals anymore. That is disgusting. And then you have your axles. You'd pick your axles. And your suspension. Suspension is where you can really kind of like start getting in there. So I'm used to twin Ys right here. Yeah, I'm used to twin Ys. These are weird. These are like these are extreme articulation. These are spine destroyers. And the reason is, if you look here, the weight rating's 40 to 52. It's a higher weight rating. So they use these on construction sites. And they articulate to go into like the potholes on a construction site, but they destroy your spine. So your spine gets destroyed. But, you know, you essentially go in and you configure it. You know, it's not like a car where it's pretty much you just pick one up off the lot. You know, your use case couldn't really vary. So you go in and you actually build your own. You'd build it. You can pick one up off the lot, but you know, you'd build one as you can build one. So we'll go ahead and cut this in. And so, yeah, I was going to go really in depth on rebuilding this, but I think that is folly to do that. I don't think that's smart. 2 by what there? I think that's going to be a big pain for no real payoff. That's a 3. Okay. That's a 3. I can go centralized on that. So this should allow me to get this pretty tight in there. Beautiful. Alright, and so what's going to happen here, let's do exhaust. And I think I'm going to rebuild tanks. I want to build some custom tanks in here, so let's do that. The problem is, the way these tanks are set up, I either have to have the port on this side, or I have to have it on the inside, and that makes it so that I have to route it through the deck plate, and I don't want to route it through the deck plate. So what I'm going to do here is cut those, and then I want to build custom tanks because I think that's just going to be better. And so we need to build those up. So let's go. We're going to pick a weird color, and this way I can color swap it and see what the hell I'm doing. So let's go ahead. Actually, we'll build it with square block, and then I will redo it. So I'll fix it. So we'll come in with square block. So you have pretty square tanks in a lot of the modern tractors, but they need to be a little bit rounded in game or they look too square. And so maybe I'll do squared out like this. We'll see how that looks. But they're pretty square on the new models. They're pretty square, the tanks. You know, you can order what kind of tanks you want. So what I could do is put a microcontroller on top. I don't know, that might look weird. I'm gonna have to round these just to make them look alright, so not a big deal. We'll do rounded tanks. See what the capacities are, and then I'll probably end up having to screw them there, but that'll help. I don't know why I did that. Let's go in like this. Okay. So they're going to be the saddle tanks. I could probably go one more back. Sometimes there's a gap, sometimes there's not. Depends on like what you're buying. So let's go in here, and then let's go like you, and let's go like you. All right, and then what I want to do is we'll put in a block here and a block here, and that will allow me to cut out this, and then I should be able to get pretty well, so get some reasonable capacity in here. And that's frame rail there, so that's good. The frame rail will act as part of the tank. That's going to give me more capacity. That'll be like that. And then the top here can go, and then this will make it better where I can have a flush hose anchor on there for filling. Let's see what we look like in here. So that is pretty reasonable capacity. What's that? That's the curve of it. Okay. And then I need to fix this corner section here. Just trying to get as big a capacity in here as I can get. So that's the top, and then the bottom we can work with. Alright, good. And you can go into here. Alright, so that's our saddle tanks. They should be sealed. And then that's going to allow me to put in hose anchors on top. Usually you would have them somewhere on the top of the tank is going to be your filler. So do hose anchor, like so. Like that on the tank. And then we'll go ahead. Where is that? Okay, that's good. I'm just checking sealing here. And then we want to do a fluid port. All right, nice. And then I can cut in here. We'll make this the spawner. So redoing the tanks. Tanks have been bothering me for a little while, so I want to redo them. Meter. And so the tanks are actually very square IRL, so it doesn't bother me if they're a little bit squared out. Like, they stop almost perfectly like this. They don't round out like, you know, you may want to think, oh, we'll round them out like this. That's just not how they look like IRL. They're not very torpedo-like. They stop abruptly. It's almost a perfect circular weld on these tanks. So I could actually go back one more. But usually there is a gap often, and that makes it easier. Like I'll stand in here to get to stuff in here and to look at the drive shaft and to inspect it. So, Let's do a quick, where's the meter? Meter should be right here, I think, right? Meter's right there. Alright, so let's spawn this in. And then you fill your tanks independently. So that's 197 liters. Let's do a quick calc here. So let's go liters to gallons. This is very fuel efficient. Shouldn't have any issue. So what is it? 197, 197. 52, that's low. Let's extend it by 1. IRL, they're about, we would have 50s and 75s on ours. And we would get, I think we had 800-mile ranges. So, you know, plenty of range on that. But, and then this is super, super duper fuel efficient, like I was saying, so. Is this just going to be obnoxious doing it like this? It is, so let's not do that. Okay, let's go. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, let's go ahead, and I'm going to keep symmetry on. Just trying to make this take the least amount of time. All right. So we'll go all the way to the back here. We'll go to the tire. I just want a little bit, like 75 gallons is about normal. And so that's kind of keep it a normal fuel capacity in this sucker. Let's grab a... Doesn't really matter where I put the meter. But we'll put it right here. There's the meter. All right, and then we'll do... sideways wedges. I can't. What I'll do is, I don't like it like that. What we'll do is we'll go back the way I had it, and I will put in microcontrollers. So I should be able to microcontroller the hell out of this to get it where I want it. So that will fit there, and then I'm going to need a corner block here. Okay. What do we 4x1? I can never tell which direction they're going to go either, which is a pain. But 4x1 right there. Okay. So yep, the build challenge Foxtrot has started. People were building early, and so I decided we might as well start it if people are building. So that will increase the capacity right there. Let's go underneath and increase the capacity under there. Copy that. And this one can be 3. Okay, so we'll actually not copy that. We'll go over here. And I need to copy this one. We'll go over here. And so this is going to give us more capacity. So like 75 gallons a side, that should be perfectly fine. This one here, we'll edit this. 3x1. I don't want to copy it, but whatever. We'll take the copy. Alright, and then this will go in here. I'll check chat in a second. I'm just kind of rocking and rolling here, so. Alright, there we go there. And we'll check the capacity in a second. So let's see where we're at here. I'm just kind of looking inside here, see what we're looking like. So the top could use one, but with the filler neck, it's not that spacious. So let's check it and see where we're at here. So did I put one on the bottom here? Okay. One's on the bottom there, and what are you? Is you a 3x? Cut you. And I'll put one on the other side, and I'll check the capacities here in a second. Alright, let's check the capacity of these now. So that's 244. So quite a bit. So that's 64 gallons a side. That's pretty good. Shouldn't have any problems. Like I was saying, IRL, if I have a pair of 75s, I could have a 150 on one side and a 75 on the other. I could have a 50 and a 75. It depends on what you order it with. That's good range. This should have no problem in game. So Because, you know, we don't handle that long at distances in game, so this should be fine. And then what I'm going to do is, where do we want to come in here? I'm going to move this, so the spawner is going to get moved. So we'll cut the spawner. And where do I want to go here? Cut into the filler neck. Okay. Go like this. So this one I'll make, this is fine. Okay. Now cut in the frame rail here. We'll put the fuel in the frame rail. At least for part of the way. Okay. Probably do it all the way here. Symmetry on? Symmetry's on. Let's undo symmetry. Right. This fuel goes in just one side, so it's going to go across, but it's one side pretty much. Right, and so like you'd run a fuel line right down the frame rail, so it doesn't take up as much space, of course, as it does in game. It's not a 1/4 meter for a fuel line. There, and then I will go like that. All right. Probably end up T-piecing that, but I'm just going to do that for now. Right. And then we'll go back here. So that now can't be the spawner because I have a pipe there. So we'll go in with a half block. And I could increase by sticking more and more microcontrollers here and there, like right here. Let's see. Let's stick one right here. Do that. Just trying to get the capacity up a little bit. Doesn't have to be huge, but it helps. All right there for that one. Alright, good. So that is now adding me more capacity, and then I need to find where can I stick a spawner. Probably right here is fine. Right, diesel spawner will go here now. What do you... Oh, it's right at the edge of the flute. Okay, that's fine. So what we can do is... that's can't go there. Where can we go here? Right above it, maybe? No, I can't go there. That's not good. Let's see. Kind of screwed myself a little bit here. Let's see. We can stick it right here is fine, but I'm just trying to stick it right here. Okay. Crap. Okay, I think we're good. I just need to turn on symmetry now. Hopefully I didn't screw something up badly. Alright, spawner. Alright, let's check this tank, make sure everything's kind of copacetic on this side. Yeah, that needs to copy over, so copy that. This side's a little bit different than that side is, so the steps are different. Alright. And then let's go symmetry off again, and then I need to bore through here, which that screws me up here. God damn it. Alright, let's fix that. Can I go right in front of a meter with a spawner? That's a question. So let's see. Probably not. Yep, it's gonna piss it off. Oh, I'm having issues here. Let me see. I need a loop. I need a route through, and I have this here, so. Let's do some drastic measures here and cut some stuff. Not too big of a deal, but I need to get this reconfigured a little bit. Now, what are you? You meter or spawner? You're a spawner. Okay. Meter. We'll go here. All right. And then we will go. What are you now? You are gone, or was what you are. Okay. And then we'll do a cross here. So I will put in the hose right here. And then we'll go like that. Alright, there we go. Alright, and so this will actually get deleted again, and we'll go... Make sure that's connected there. It is. Okay, good. And then this will get a pinky block like that. Beautiful. Okay, so now we're in business here. Getting this kind of set up where it needs to be. Ah, of course, that's all right. I can fix this here. And we can come across and put a fuel... Actually, I don't want to... Yeah, I don't want to equalize the fuel there. I don't want the tank to equalize the fuel. Let me think. Yeah, let's screw it. We'll equalize the fuel. I have to think of the normal person. They're probably not going to want to have to go to the other side to go fill up. And then this will make it a little bit easier. Alright. And then the new setup's here. Okay, good. So let's take off symmetry. Let's cut you. Let's go over here. And we'll do a T-piece. Where is it? T-piece enclosed right there. Alright, now it's going to go across like this. That's the fuel intake. Alright, good. So we're set up here. And we should be good on that side. Alright, so we should be able to do symmetry again. How about 3x under here? What's under here? Okay, copy that. Let's look in the tanks, make sure we don't have any issues. I think we're pretty good here. So we have spawners, and we're good. Equalized, nice. Fuel will run through, we're good there, I think. Make sure this one's perfect. Alright, good, that's all set. Let's go check it real quick, see what the capacities are. It's in the frame. Somewhere in here. Where the hell is it? There's a meter. Meter right there. 100. So that's gonna... Here, let's fill it up. I want to see what the capacity is right now. Can you run fluid besides pipe like a gearbox? Yeah, you can. I never do it. It's not my preferred method. So. I know Phil was doing it the other day where you essentially run... liquid through the drive shaft. I'm not interested in that. If it's not realistic, I don't like to do it. Doesn't mean there's anything wrong with it, especially if you run out of space or you want to. But I try to, like, if it's not something realistic, I try to do it realistic. That's just one of the things that interests me with the game, is doing things realistically. Where is my spawner on this? Where's my fluid meter? Fluid meter should be there. I have to fix that. 289. So let's see. 289. 76 gallons, so we're up to where I want to be. Okay, good. Let me check this side. Why is this side not doing? Okay. Okay, because this has the, that has the fluid on it, so I need to put a spawner and a meter on this side, which sucks. Oh, you're going to be a pain, aren't you? Right here. Okay, this tank will be smaller. That's pretty typical, actually, to have smaller tanks on one side. So all of that because the default tanks don't have the ports where I wanted them. Alright, 254, and that's perfect. So as I fill these up, they'll increase. The reason why it was leaking out last time was because that side was not pre-filling, and so I had to fill it to make it work. So, and there we go. So 257, and then this one will have a little bit more. I think it was like 287, 289. So that's good. That gives us the capacity I want. Let's go drive this. Make sure everything drives right. I think we're getting wrapped up a little on this chassis. So I'll check chat in a second. I'm just kind of rocking and rolling here, so I don't want to take a break yet. And then this way, you guys can just take the chassis and make the truck work. We'll have pretty much everything it needs except that. Let's go color swap. What I'm going to do is grab this chrome color here, and I'm just going to edit it just a bit. So it'll be like 1 digit off. That way, if I do color swap, I can color swap to something else. So there we go. All right. Let's save this as tractor chassis. I should label it correctly. Let's label it correctly. Tractor chassis 10 speed. All right. That's a 10 speed. Let's go run it really quick. Make sure it doesn't have any major problems. The exhaust probably didn't get reconnected. Nope, exhaust's on there. Okay. Air is plumbed in. That's fine. That's plumbed fine. What's up here? Huh. Oh, right here. Okay, what are you? That's air, so I just need the air filter on there. So, you know, it depends. Like on the Mac, you have an air intake on this side, you have an air intake on this side, you have an air box between. The air comes in here, and in here through the air box into the air. So that's how I had it on mine. But I'll leave that on there. That way people can, again, hook it up however they want. Up here. What's up here? Why are we not moving? Check the brakes. Check chat real quick. I've been kind of out of chat here. I never use mouse control. I hate mouse control, so I never put it on anything. It just, I really loathe mouse control. Never have it. Yes, yep. Yeah, I know you can have power and fluid in the same pipe, but I hate it, so I don't do it. Don't like it. It's not realistic, so I don't do it. Doesn't interest me. Let me see. What's going on here? Why is my clutch not clutching? Clutch there. That should all work. What are you? Battery? Okay, battery should go to battery box. So some things got disconnected, I think. Let me check everything, make sure everything's right. Be nice when I can stop having to turn the AC on and off all day. Right, so this is light cord pass through. Let's try some things here and see what's up with this. Like to get rid of the gear selector, but I know people want it, so that's why it's on there. Alright, make sure the brakes are off. Feels like the brakes are on. So brakes are true, they should be off. So don't know why that's not behaving. Let me look. So here's T-Test tractor brake. What are you doing? Let's see. Panels. Okay, panels. Alright, this is not hooked up, that's why. So the panel pass-through needs to be hooked up, so that needs to go in there, and then this is going light cord. Okay. I need to hook up light cords at some point, but alright, brakes are off now. Alright. There we go. Steering's, I need to put the new steering controller in there. Okay, so that's good. So let's save this. Alright, let's find that. I did the tutorial on that, so we're going to grab that one. There it is. I'll convert this over to physics sensor too while I'm at it. And usually on the trucks, all the frames painted black because everything's greasy anyways, so like, oh, I mean, did that. I think that's fine though. I don't think I have any white stuff hanging around that I lament turning. Yeah, that's fine. I don't have anything in white that's going to be a problem, so that's fine to do color swap, but I should shut that off. Alright, let's see. We'll hook this up. So that is going to be seat. And this is going to be port. Steering, variable brake. I think I have one of the wheels flipped. Brake, steering. Yeah, this wheel's flipped. Steering. Yep. Alright, this wheel needs to be flipped. One way you can reverse it, but it works best with the steering controller to do two different inputs. Alright, let's go. Boom. Starboard wheel steering. Port wheel steering. Okay. That works. And then let's see what else we need. That's good. Alright, so I need to put that in there somewhere, and then we can convert over a bunch of the stuff to physics sensor. I have a space up front for this, so. Let's kind of rotate this. There we go. All right, that should go right there. Fine. There we go. All right. That should give us steering, and then I just want to stick this in there somewhere. Stick it somewhere up here. Let's see. Where do I have an easy space to jam this in here? Go right here behind, right next to that panel. It's fine. And that's going to need electricity. Alright, make sure we can steer this sucker. Excuse me, we'll drive from the left seat. Sure we can steer here. There we go. So sensitivity needs to go up on this. Let's see. AD, we're at 10. Let's go to 15. And then where are we on the controller? I want to check the p-value on it. 0.5. Alright, let's try it and see how it works for us. There we go. That's better. Alright. How's it going there, Blaze Beat? So you notice the seats are tight. You notice they're close together. That's how the Max and the Kenworths are. Is they'll sit you a little, not the new Kenworths, the old Kenworths. You sit a little bit narrower in like the pinnacle. That's why they're like this. If you want to sit closer to the door, that's like a like the new Freightliners are like that. So we're going a good speed now. What are we doing? We're doing speedo's not connected. But this is 18, so this has a limiter on it to go, I believe. No, this is the 10 speed. This has a limiter, I think, to go like 70 miles an hour. So we're going at least 70 right now. So you would not want to be making a turn like that at 70. So with a tractor like this, so you'd want to downshift. And as you downshift, you're going to get more angle on your wheels automatically with the steering controller. So that has the new steering controller in it. And so this will allow you to build whatever you want on there. And then what I have to do is I can just trade out the 18 for the 18 speed. So let's currently making that stall sound. I'm gonna just kill the music for right now so I can hear this. I want to tune this up a little bit, and then I'm gonna move on to something else. But where are we at here? Engine right here? Nope. Engine right there. Okay. So shift point down, up. All right, we'll change a couple things in here, kind of the new standard. So let's see. Starter, where you at? Clutch is there. All right, that all works. Let's see, where am I at? So the clutch, am I running a clutch 0 on there? I am, okay. .5, all right, 5. And then I want to see where the starter is kicking in. The starter's probably coming on too early, so. Right here, 3. Okay, that will help. So I'll turn the game volume up here just to be able to hear the engine restarts. We're going to slam on the brakes, see if we get the restarter. Okay, nope. You know, somebody had they downloaded the Pinnacle and then they were like, "Oh, it takes off slow." Yeah, it's designed to be like a truck. A truck doesn't go off like a car, man. So they did something funky with it and made it into a car essentially. So whatever. It's on the workshop. You can do with it what you want, but it's not a truck anymore. So they kind of made it into a car, which doesn't make sense to me, but they can do with it what they want. So that's 10th gear right there. And we want to make this turn like a normal person. You would slow down and downshift. Alright, so that should be good. And then we'll slam on the brakes, see if we get that restart noise. Nope. Alright, perfect. So just need to change some numbers on that. Unlike a real tractor, you would never be able to start in 10th gear, but in-game we can do it, so. Not really anything I can do to prevent that, you know, kind of. There we go. Alright, so I think this will be good for if people want to build some trucks, they can just grab this TTIS. I need to do this really quick, so. What we'll do is this. TTIS generally works through the light cord. And so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to make a cable anchor. And generally what you'll have on a truck is you have one going up like this. The cables go up and they're in springs. And then you have another plug over here. And then that goes out. And that's where you just hang it up. And that's how I have it on my system. But what we'll do is we'll set this here. And then where it says light cord right here, this will go there. And it will also go to the pintle, or to the fifth wheel, the kingpin, to the jaws. The kingpin's on the trailer, but let's go to the jaws. And then also here, that's for if you were doing a dolly. That would also send the info out. Actually, it would be right here. Am I hooked in there? Where am I hooked in? What's that? Okay, light cord's there. What is this light cord all about? I don't know, man. So light cord should come off TTIS. I don't know why that's like that, but okay, whatever. We'll fix it. Okay. So that should be fixed. So this should be hooked up. I'm not going to release it right away. Do workshop pages and everything else, but that is kind of done and dusted. So that's looking pretty good. I would love to make a single screw tractor. Single screw has one set of drive wheels. The issue is the game hates it. So let's do this. Now that this is saved, let me test out a single screw really quick. It hates all my single screws. It really does. Let's see how I can do this without screwing everything up. Let's try running a single screw, see how it behaves. I like a single screw just because they're very compact. So it's nice if you're doing what do you call it? Like around town driving, a single screw is convenient because it's compact. The problem is it also beats you up because it's not as comfortable of a ride, so it beats the hell out of you. And now the most important thing to me is not getting hurt anymore. So I've been hurt enough. All right, we'll cut this. Might have to redo the tires if I cut it, but we'll see. As long as I don't click them, I think I'm fine. All right, so let's see. Where do we want to be on the single screw here? So I want to go up one. Can I go up one without hitting those? No. So let's try a single screw like that. And we'll put a heavy trailer on here. We'll see if it misbehaves. The game tends to hate a single screw. So we will see how much it hates the single screw. We can do it. All right, so there is a single screw. Nice. All right. So that's a single screw version. And let's grab a heavy trailer here. I think one of the 45s is probably my heaviest. Because I can put coal in here, and the coal is absolutely disastrously heavy. All right, right there. And then the light cord, I'll manually place the light cord. So we'll paste that in. And then we're going to drag all the hoppers up. So this is going to be a lot of mass, so we can test if a single screw is even doable. Probably isn't. But I've had issues with single screws before. We'll see if the game hates it. Because it will push the wheels underground if it's too heavy. This is a lot of mass. So somebody was asking how to get coal out of your bench. This is how you do it. You take a hopper and you slide the coal up. All right. And then we'll go ahead and we'll grab a rope and we'll go like this. All right. Just so I can get the brakes off. But it's actually not, it's behaving itself. We'll see. We'll see. See if this, I haven't put the landing gear up yet. Okay, it's misbehaving already. See how the wheels are going underground? That's what happens when you have a single screw. So it's probably not gonna like a single screw. I just can't do it in game. Yeah, see how it squats and puts the rear axle in the ground? That's what happens with a single screw. You do a twin screw, it doesn't happen, or more than a twin screw. You do a triple, it doesn't do it either. But the game just hates having a single screw. It will push the tires underground like that. So, yep, not going to happen. So, it's fine. Not too much there, Tripper, just saw you there. So I have a meaning to work on this a little bit. It's not ready to release yet, but I'm making chassis. So, like this is pretty much ready to be released in the workshop, and so it has a motor, it has the T-test system. See, because I clicked on the wheel, now I have big parts. It has a motor, a T-test system, it has fifth wheel release, everything you need for a truck, and you can build the shell on top of it. This is the 10 speed. I'll need to swap out to the 18 later. I'm gonna have to at least get out of this save to fix that problem. But that's pretty much what worked on so far. But the build challenge Foxtrot has started, so anyone interested in that, that's going. Let me see. An airboat. I'm just going to go back in that test there because if you click on an XML item, sometimes it will, like I clicked on the drive shaft is an XML pipe and it will extend it and make it all screwy. So that was what the issue was there. Who's pinging my phone? Somebody's pinging my phone here. Let's see. Constant pings on my phone. Oh, my brother finally texted me back. All right. Yeah, so that was something I wanted to work on, was getting the chassis at least moving a little bit. I was going to redo all the panels, and that was going to be a pain in the ass. So if I do a new one, I will do the panels over again. So I started doing a transmission tutorial. I don't know how coherent the I don't know how coherent the video is, so I'll have to edit it up, see. But here, I'll show you guys this. So one thing I've done is I've kind of refined the transmission chart. Unfortunately, so if you guys are good at Google Sheets, let me know. There's a bunch of crap that it does that I've had to kind of go around that, so I can't make this chart as nice as I want. Eventually, I'll release this when I do the tutorial. But if you look at the chart, hey, how's it going, Enrique? If you look at this chart, so this is my new Gearbox tutorial chart. And so the way you essentially do it is you come in here and you grab this and you copy it. And so, well, actually, I want to do this too. What's that? Reduce ratio. I want to go desired ratio here. Control C, Control V, and then you just enter in your own info there. Okay. God damn it. Why you got to do this to me there, thing? That's fine. We'll do that and cut this. All right. So let's. So what you essentially do is you grab all of this, you copy it, and then you come down here, paste it. And what you do in here is, let's say we wanted to do a pickup truck. All right, so do pickup. All right, so pickup truck. And then what you want to do is you want to go through and you want to do your gears. And so I have this set up. Should probably fix this. So this, oh, wait. This one's towards. This one's towards. Okay, so what you do here is you come in. Actually, that's fine the way it is. And so what you come in here and you do is first you want to set up your gear ratios. And so this makes it a little bit easier. Ideally, what I want to do is a drop-down menu that had the gear ratios. So 1 divided by 1, 1 divided by 2. This is the issue that I hate with Google. So with Google Sheets. So watch this drop-down menu. I'm going to insert a drop-down menu. Okay, good. Option 1, I want it to be 1 divided by 1. All right. So that's what a 1-to-1 gear ratio is. 1 divided by 1 is 1. Bingo. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. All right, 6, 5. So it'd be 6 divided by 5, right? And so that should be what it is, right? Done. All right, good. So we'll go in here, and we'll click on it. 1-to-1. Look at how Google reads it as a date. So ideally what you would want to do is you should be able to pick the 1-to-1 ratio, the 6-to-5 ratio, but you can't because Google wants to read it as a date. Now, there are tricks and bullshit to try to get around it. It does not work. I've spent hours on that. So if anyone knows any tricks, because what I ideally want to do is do this. I have to click on the right spot. Ideally, what I wanted to do is this. So like say you take a 6-5, a 6-5, that would be 6 times 6 is 36 divided by 25. And that would give you your gear ratio, right? So what you would do here is you do equals this times this. And bingo, it should give you... let's see, 36 divided by 25, 36 divided by 25, 1.44 to 1 gear ratio. But it's not going to do that. It's going to give me a crazy number. Why? Because this is going to read as a date. So I've tried a bunch of stuff to get it. Like I've even gone in here and I've done, for example, you highlight this. You go into tool, where is it? Data, where is it? Format, number. I've even made custom values, and it still wants to read it as a really weird number. See, so even if I go 6-5 after it's been formatted, it still wants to do it as a date. There are ways you can do it as, for example, like somebody's like, oh, just do it as a text. Well, then you can't multiply it. So, for example, you come in here and you do it as a text. If you do it as a text function, it doesn't multiply. So then you have to do it as a reference chart. So I won't go into that and bore everybody because it bored me to tears as I was doing it. But so for example, let's say you want to set up a truck ratio. So I've talked about this before. The first thing you should do if you're going to set up a transmission ratio is go on the inner tubes. And so Ford is really good at showing those. So if you type in Ford transmission ratios, here's the F-Series pickup truck. It shows you like every gearbox available. So like say we wanted this right here, 5-speed manual. All right, so this one right here, we look at the gear ratios, and I'm going to put those off the side. Here, so we have a 5.08, so let's just, so you go into your desired ratio, and you'd put a 5-to-1 ratio. That's what you want, is a 5-to-1 ratio as your first ratio, okay? Then you go back, you say, okay, a 2.6153, so you do a 2.6, you do a 1.53 to 1 ratio, And then what are our last ones? 1 and a 0.77. So we did 101, and we want a 0.77. So those are our desired ratios that we want on our pickup truck here. So again, you look them up, and they'll work really well in game because it's just math. It works. And so then you would want to achieve it. So you would say, okay, let's go. This is facing away from the engine or towards. Eventually, if I do a call-up list, I can make it automatically change these, but I have to get into that. But so, for example, what I usually do is away, 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 towards. That tends to be how I set up my boxes. Gearbox 3 is always my reverse is how I usually do it. And so to get 5, we'll go ahead and we'll go, okay, let's do a 3 over 1. And then we'll do a 2 over 1. Now we have a 6. And then because this one is facing towards, we'll go ahead and let's do a 5 over 6. And that brings it down to a 5-to-1 ratio. So that's done. Now, generally, I'm going to want to use 3 for something, but we'll try it without 3 for now. So as you can see, it multiplies all these out. It gives us a 30 over 6, and then it's a 5-over-1 ratio. Bingo, we got what we wanted. Next, we need a 2.6. So what we do is let's go 3-to-1, and let's do a 5-6. See where that gets us. 2.5. Bingo, almost on the nose. And then we want a 1.53, so we go a 2-to-1, a 5-6. Pretty close, 1.66. 1-to-1, done. And then 0.77, we come over here, we'll do a 5 to 6. And we're done. So as you can see, that's really quickly, like on a chart like this, you can quickly go and get all your gear ratios. So you have to know some of how gear ratios work, but you can see how I can do it really quickly now. And so this would be a 1-to-1, 1-negative-1, like that. That's fine. Let's say you wanted to make all these lower. Let's say you have your pickup truck out there and the gear ratio is not low enough and you're not able to pull heavy enough of a weight. Let me move Sooty so he's not in the way. There we go. Sooty's probably in the way there. He can sit in the corner. And so, like, say this whole gear ratio wasn't low enough. The reason why I do more boxes than I need is for configurability. I use these same 4 gearboxes in, like, so many of my builds. And one of the reasons is this. Let's say that you want to make all these lower so that you have more strength. You're going to trade more RPS for torque. Okay, so gearbox 3 is pointing away. All right, so what I can do here is, let's say I want more torque. Let's go a 6.5. 6.5, bingo. We just turned that to a 6-to-1 because we canceled this one out. All right. Then we go, so if we do 3, we have to do all of them. So we'll just do all of them. So 6.5. Now, ideally, I want to make sure you pick 1, but again, Sheets and even Excel is hateful with this. And so I don't want to use Excel. I'd rather use Sheets anyway, but they're a pain with the way they do it. So there is your, I did it backwards. Nope, that's correct. They're the right way. All right. So as you can see, we brought them all up. So now it's a 6, a 3, a 2, a 1-2, and a 1-1. All right, so that allows us to bring all of them up. All right, so let's go back and let's say that we wanted to bring them. This is why there's a pain. I have to double click them all instead of single clicking, but again, that's a Sheets issue. Because it wants to convert everything to dates. So let's say that this is too low of a gear ratio and I want to make a car. It's this easy to make a car, right? We'll just do 1-1s on these. And if we did 1-1s on all these, we should get lower. And I'm going to have to fix one of them, but we're there pretty much. So now it's a, which one was it? Oh, I'm sorry, I did it backwards. So like say we want to make it lower. So these were 6.5s. Let's go to the next gear ratio, which is a 2-3. So we go down more. 2-3, now it's instead of 5-to-1, it's a 4-to-1. So we go 2-3 on these. That's fine the way we had it. Let's say 1-none. And so as you can see, we can drag them all down and make it even a lower box. So we could do another one there, 5, 6. So you see we're dragging the whole box set down. And then we probably want to leave that there. We could go down more. Let's do a 5, 6 on this one. And so we could actually accomplish that with 3 if I wanted to get rid of the 4th gearbox. But, you know, I leave it in there because I use it for other builds. So there we go. So we'd have to add something in there. We could do 1 to 1 on this one. But anyways, you can kind of see how you can drag them all down. So I made that. That's a little bit easier, but eventually I'll get that tutorial out. And to everybody, this is sucky that this doesn't let me delete everything here. Come on, you scum. There we go. Makes me delete this stuff individually, which is a pain that it does that. These are all formatting. I have to fix those. So let's show you. You suck, something awful. I have dark mode on, so I'll fix that later. But yeah, so that's kind of, I'm working on this, make it a little bit easier. It's more configurable for me now, and it's easier. But eventually, I'm trying to make it really easy. So that's something I worked on the other day. All right, let's see what we want to work on here in Stormworks. Let me check chat, see how it's going. Is what the one with the landing craft? The challenge? Yeah, the challenge is out. So that is the challenge. So let me quickly, I'll do an announcement on that. I wasn't going to post it till Friday, but people are already building their builds, and so I had to accelerate the plan because I was gonna change the challenge because people were essentially cheating by starting early. So instead of changing the challenge, I just started early. So let me quickly get the I'm gonna find the build challenge announcement channel. I'll create an invite and I'll just put a Discord link on there announcing it, and then I'll make a video at some point. Again, I haven't got to it yet. I was planning on doing this Friday, and people started their builds early, so that's never happening again. So I'm not going to do that again, so they kind of ruined it for me. So I'm going to not tip my hat to it early because everybody starts early, which, so people had some leeway and they kind of ruined it. So all right. So I just put a post up on YouTube. Some people aren't on Discord, so they don't see it. But yeah, I mean, a bunch of people starting early, which made it so that, you know, I either had to change the challenge or I have to start early. So I just started early. So I'm behind on what I would like to do. Normally I do a video reading the rules, and here I'll do that now. I'll do a record and we'll get that video, and I should be able to release that tonight. So here we'll do that. I think that will be a useful use of time here. So let's do that. So let's go display capture on that. I can record and do this at the same time. All right, so we'll leave Sooty over here. So if we go into build challenge, so here it is. All right, we're at here, right here. All right, so this is going to be the announcement video for the build challenge Foxtrot. This challenge is to build a landing craft. Landing craft must be able to carry, load, and unload this vehicle. So here's the truck. It is on the workshop. It has 2 rope anchors in the back, and it has 1 rope anchor in the front. Do not worry about that. I will be loading it. If I need to rip the doors off, the doors start in the open position. If I need to cut the doors off to get it on your build, that's fine. You do not have to worry about it. Go ahead and test it, you know, certainly, but I will be loading it on there. Don't worry about that. It's if I need the doors spawn open, I will close them myself. I will either manually load it on somewhere, or I'll just rip the doors off. So don't worry about that. People are getting worried already about securing it. Don't worry about securing it. It's going just around the dock, but there are rope anchors in the back too, and there's 1 in the front. So if you put 4 rope anchors, more than enough. That should be fine. Spirit of the challenge is to build a landing craft that can carry this truck. So again, spirit of the challenge is important. That's when I come in here with the grading. If you're not following the spirit of the challenge, for example, you know, previous challenges from other content creators used to, somebody would say, build me a boat, and the boat would fly. That's not the spirit of the challenge. So that's not a big deal. It's most people get a 10 in that category unless they build something that's wildly out of there. For example, I say build a landing craft, and you build a helicopter. You know, that's not spirit of the challenge. So pretty simple there. Build size will be limited to the bench at Sawyer South. So go to Sawyer South, spawn it. If it fits in there, good to go. Infinite electric and fuel off, vehicle damage on. A new build not previously released to the workshop. Let's operate in the honor system here. This should be a newly started build at the time of the challenge. People are starting early. That's why I started this early. It's when the challenge is announced is when you should be starting. It's not fair to your competitors to start early. XML, rocket and pivot glitches are allowed. I do not think they will be necessary or help, though. The issue is going to be this. If you're essentially what the rocket glitch is doing is it's making the vehicle weigh less. And so you're going to have a truck sitting on top of the vehicle. So if you make the boat weigh less, now you're making your center of gravity higher. It is more likely you're going to roll over. So likely you're not going to be wanting to use it anyway, but it is allowed if you do. Size, whatever will fit in the bench at Sawyer South. Power, diesel, steam. No electric drives or jet turbines. People have already asked the question, can I use bow thrusters and stern thrusters? Yes, you may use bow thrusters. Yes, you may use stern thrusters. They may be electric, but your primary drive system must be diesel or steam. No electric drives or jet turbines, all right? So you have to use a diesel motor or a steam-driven system to run the propellers. Cost is 100,000 or less. Testing English language me speak. Testing methodology. I will load the truck. I will launch it, the landing craft at Sawyer South. I will pilot it to the beach next to the dock. I will then check out and look at the features of the vehicle. I will unload and reload the truck. So truck will be driven off, truck will be driven on. So grading, Spirit of the Challenge. How well does it conform to Spirit of the Challenge? 1 to 10. Again, most people get 10. The only time is if you're really doing something that is like, this is not what the challenge is about. So most people always get 10 on that. That's a way for me to still review a build that might be a little bit cheaty here and there, and but it will be hammered on that. Handling, 1 to 10. It's not going very far. I'm probably going to use 25% wind, so keep that in mind. Probably about 25% wind. Aesthetics, 1 to 10. So I'm going to be walking around. You know, if you make a tiny little boat that just has a little pilot house, I'm going to look at the aesthetics of that. If you have tons of rooms that are accessible to me, they should be decorated. So if you want to build a big ship, either lock the doors to the rooms you don't want me to see into, or you know, make sure you make them look good. Workshop page, 1 to 10. Winners will be points winner, captain favorite, community favorite, as usual. Winners will be featured at the end credits of my videos for a month. Winners will have Discord roles added. Rules will be open for discussion from the posting of this announcement till 8:18 at midnight. So you have all of tomorrow, pretty much. Due date is August 30th at 00 Eastern Time. So midnight, the morning of August 30th. As you see, that was my example from the videos, and here is a picture of the map. So it's going to be spawned here. I'm going to motor it out, come up against the beach, offload the boat, and that's pretty much the challenge. So I hope you guys look forward to it and enjoy. All right, so that is recorded. So I will put that out. That will have all the linkages for people to be able to go to the Discord and work on it. Cap, do you have any drift vehicles? Not really any drift vehicles. It's just it drifts pretty well. I don't like having the super sensitive steering on it, so that drifts pretty well. If you use the steering controller, you can get everything to drift really well, pretty much because you're setting it up with you know, you have it set up so that it's running angular momentum. So that's usually, as long as you have the steering controller controlling angular momentum, you usually can drift pretty well. So let me see what I want to do here. I might not want to do too much. I might end up early. We'll see. Yeah, let's see. What am I feeling like doing here? Trying to think of what I'm kind of inspired to do lately. Let's look at this landing craft a little bit here. Where are we? We're in the hangar. I don't want to work on this much right now. Anyway, let's see. Trying to decide, what are you guys up to lately? Let's check the, I'm going to check Discord, see what you guys have been building. Kind of thinking about what I want to do here. We'll go over some of the, let's go back into the challenge a little bit. I know some people are participating, so we'll go ahead and look at that some more. So the way that the Discord set up is you have challenge forum. Go into challenge forum. All right. If you look here, you have Foxtrot rules discussion. This is where you should be posting your questions directly to me about rule clarifications. So the reason you're posting it here is this allows people that if they have a question, they can check here first and see if it's been answered. The problem is why you shouldn't be asking in the build challenge discussion is, as you can see, it gets buried by everybody talking amongst themselves. That's what this is for you guys to talk amongst yourselves. This is for asking rules. So I will delete out any nonsense off-topic stuff that should be in discussion, in regular challenge discussion, so that, for example, if you have a question, for example, say like somebody asked, like here, Muffin asked, like this one, he asked if he could essentially make it like an airboat with air propellers. That's fine, no problem with that. And so now if another person is like, oh, I want to make an airboat, they can go here, see, okay, that's been answered. And so that's what this is for. And to ask for rule clarification there. So it kind of sets it up so if anyone wants to go back through and look at this, for example, you know, like I quoted this because he asked it in the wrong section, but I hadn't opened this yet, so I hadn't made this form. Again, because I'm behind, because I had to start early because people were essentially starting early. And so, like he asked, you know, do we have to worry about putting it on the deck? No, I'm going to drop it on the deck myself. He was asking if you could do electric drive. Nope, it's got to be direct drive for the main propulsion. And asked if it could be a certain type of boat. And I was like, as long as it can be ramped onto the shore, that's fine. So I think I answered that right here. So are any XML glitches allowed, or just the two mentioned? Two mentioned, what did you have in mind? And he didn't answer me. So if he had another one in mind, that was potentially something possible. Right here, will weather conditions be at 0 wind? Probably 25%. So I'm going to put that in the rules right now. So I go back when I do this, and if I change a rule or I clarify a rule, I put an annotation. So for example, we'll do it here. Let's see. Wind will be at 25%. All right, and I try not to change any rules outside of this open rules discussion period. It used to frustrate us to no end when we'd be working on a challenge for some other content creator who would then change a rule 3 weeks in. So I try not to do that. The first 2 days, things can be changed. After that, it's locked, and it's for that reason. People have already, you know, some people, let's say you only have 1 weekend to work on this, you do your build, you're done with it, and then somebody changes it on week 3, and you're off on vacation. You can't do anything to fix it. You know, it's not fair to you. So let's see what we'll do here. Changed at, and I annotate it, so 8/16/23 at, was it 21/53. So right there, that's annotated. So if you look there, now the rules are fixed. And you know when I changed the rule, or when I added. So this is just a clarification. Wind will be at 25%, changed 8/16 at this time. So if in 3 days when somebody says, oh, I didn't know we had to do 25% wind, I'll be like, well, it clearly says it there in the rules on 8/16/23 at 21/53. Then once the clock strikes right here, 8/18 at 0 Eastern, I will not change this again. If I do, there'll be a message in build challenge discussion. There'll be a message in announcements. There'll be a message here. It'll be everywhere. And that's because, again, I don't want to be doing that. And it's not going to be rule changes. The only thing that could potentially change after this period is if people are saying, we just can't get it done in time, and I get like 10 people who are like, I just can't get my build done in time. I have before, and I can't extend the time. But that's not a big thing. That's not like me changing a big rule. So I try to have these locked. So you get 2 days where the rules are in flux. So if anyone wants to complain about that, hey, sorry, dude. You know, you knew that the rules could change up to this date. So I try to, you know, I've learned from a lot of build challenges other people have done, and try not to have that. This is being formatted. The formatting on Discord is a pain. As you can see, I will is over there, and it should be right here. So whatever. I'm not screwing with formatting again. But so that's that. Do you guys in the chat have any questions? But for anyone interested in getting in there, that's what that's all about. So let's see what you guys have been working on. So some interesting landing craft people are already talking. This is why I started early. Was we had today? I woke up this morning and I had everybody was already started it already. So I went ahead and just started up. So I was gonna wait till Friday, but not gonna be able to do that anymore. I kind of have to keep it quiet until it's time. Because it's people will start early, and it's not fair to other competitors if if you start on time, and then other people have had essentially half a week more time than you have. So that's why I do that. So let's see what we got here. I kind of want to build something. I'm trying to get a little bit of inspiration here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Hopefully, I get inspired in there. I get a drink. I will give you guys a quick ad, and I'll be back, and we'll build something. All right, I am back. I'm back. So let's see what I want to do here. So I'm trying to think what I want to build. Let's see where base we at. Kind of thinking, let's kind of look over some builds, see what we have, and what I want to work on. So kind of having an inspiration crisis at the moment. Worked on this car. This is kind of cool. This can go in Night Owl. Little car here. It'd be kind of cool to build another car. What's a BFG, like a big F gun? I'm not building any guns. But this thing is fun. Been enjoying building some tiny little things because it's they're kind of challenging, to get in there. So hope Big Man's, I think, he's got a busy schedule, but hopefully he gets to the challenge soon. Let me fix this. The sounds are way too high. To me, it doesn't sound that high, but when I listen back, you guys, it's too loud. But is that what you meant by BFG, big gun? Drift car could be interesting. I just built a car, so I don't know if I want to do it, but I like these little things. They're just hilarious. I like building these little guys. But let's see what I want to build. I'm trying to think what would be kind of cool to build here. Get rid of that for sure. Let's grab something. This music is, I can't get this music low enough where it's not obnoxious. Now, let's see. Let me know if the music's too loud, guys. Built a couple cars recently. Mini truck. Trying to think, career build series. I'm going to get into Triton. So I don't know if I want to work on Triton. Here, for those who haven't seen the Big Man car, we'll go give that a quick run around here. I'm not going to bring it to the Sausalito, but this is on the workshop, so this is out. But this is for a Big Man's Challenge, so I made it into the top 5 for the voting from that, so it will be featured in one of his videos when he gets to it. So he's busy, so He'll get to it when he gets to it, so. One thing I've kind of changed is I used to put the parking brake all the way to the bottom, now I put them on top, so. We'll see if this counts as a drift car for you here, but. I do like the shift light on it. So it'd be kind of cool to have more rescue cars. So that's pretty good drifting there because, again, it's using that steering controller. And because it's using the steering controller, you're setting the angular momentum you want. And so it allows you to do really nice drifts because the PID will automatically keep you in the slide. And so you're setting, if you set a certain value of drift you want, it's essentially going to hold it for you. Like you see, that was a really a nice arc. It was set to the arc. My transmission's not happy. I just downshifted probably 2 gears. But like the other thing you can do is like I can flick it in. I can't really. I was too low of a gear, but go a quick little run here. I'm trying to think of what would I like to build. I could build. One thing I've been wanting to build is like, you know, it'd be kind of cool. Here, I'll bring up some inspiration material here. But you see, I can hold a nice drift there because that steering controller. So if you do the steering controller tutorial, that's why it works so beautifully. Is you're setting the angular momentum you want, and that's all the drift is you're maintaining a perfect angular speed essentially, and you can see you're just holding it because the PID's doing the work for you. So yeah, this is a 3-cylinder too. So this is only a 3-cylinder motor in here. That was part of the challenge, was tiny little motor. This has a 3-cylinder motor. It's tiny, and it's not even that ridiculous on RPS. I think it only goes up to 25. So like if we look in here, that's the motor, the 3-cylinder in there. Most of the, like you notice, most of the hood's empty, you know, so it doesn't need a very big motor. Like if you look at Vice car is a, what's Vice? Flat? Is it 12? The Vice car is modeled after a Ferrari Testarossa, so it is a 12, I think. Let me look. 1, 2, 3, 12. 12, yep. Flat 12 was in the Testarossa. So it has a supercharger in there. Supercharger's in. So, but the Vice car is much bigger motor than that has. So Vice car is a lot more power. It actually doesn't go much faster than that car, but it's this thing is, I think, a better drifter than that is. You know, I can break the traction really well, and I can stay in the power band. With that one, when you're drifting, you're losing a lot of power. So that car, I can't drift as well just because I lose power. This one, as you can see, I can kind of maintain the power because it's a much more powerful car. So this one drifts a lot better, which is fun in the Vice videos. So, but so kind of I kind of had an idea of what I want to build. So I've been wanting to build this for a while. Maybe I'll do it. So I've been wanting to build an amphibious truck, and so I want to look at like some, let's see. All right, let's look at some amphibious trucks here and get a little inspiration. I always like to start with inspiration. I'm going to kill that music. Let me know if you guys miss it or not, but getting a little bit of sound overload right now. I can't get the volume low enough for me, and so it's kind of bugging me. So let's see. This one, I really like the look of that. That's super cool. It's kind of like a Range Rover-esque. This is super cool to me. Something like that would be cool. Kind of almost like a Homeland ship. That would be kind of cool. That's cool. Yeah, I'm digging, like, even that Lego, like, the outline of that looks nice. Make it like a duck boat. Do, dual rear axles on that. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. So do rescues in this, be able to do out there. Flying base doesn't really interest me all that much. I could do it, but it's like, I don't know, a lot of that fantasy stuff I don't like to get into. It just doesn't interest me. Like I like to see people's work. Like this is kind of like, this is that screw drive. That's kind of cool. Like kind of like a little land ship would be kind of cool, but I don't want it to be oversized. So one thing I was thinking is doing a amphibious truck that can then pull some trailers that are also floaty. So I'm kind of thinking, I really like that Lego one. That one really has a good shape to it. And if it's completely enclosed, it will make it so that it's a piece of cake to float. You know, so that would be kind of fun, I think. Yeah, kind of make it a land home ship. I'm thinking that. Let's go with this Lego here as kind of an inspiration. That I think is really sweet. That will be fun. I've been kind of wanting to do that, so that's kind of some inspiration. So that'll be good. Let's do that, and I think we'll start with that. That'll be some fun. I'm trying to find where to put it so it's not in the way. All right, good. Let's start a new build here. Let's name it. Let's see. Amphib land ship. Problem is, I only have 3 mods. It's amphib. Can I type? Amphib land ship. Okay. So let me know, guys, if I select the wrong screen. I should be good because I only have 3 monitors here, and I'm trying to keep everything where I can work here. Flying base would be neat. It's just not my style. I don't do a lot of fantasy stuff. So, all right, let's see. Let's check. Let's do this really quick. Let's load up the pinnacle. I just want to get a width. I want the width to be the same width as this. So I think it's 15. Nope, 11. 15 is excessive, yeah. 11. Okay, so that's 11. So let's make this 11. All right. So 1, 2, 3. It's 4, 5. There we go. It should be 11. 11. Okay, good. All right, let's grab some seats. Kind of do almost like a center console there. That will work for me. Okay, good. You know what I want to do? Let's go in actually on them. And I might want to do a little lip on it. So let's go like that. So we'll do 2 in. And that way I can put a little lip on it and it will still be the same width. So that's pretty good. Okay. There's this seat, dummy seat right there. All right, good. All right, good. So that's kind of where I think I want to put it there. All right, nice. All right, so try to build the nose on this to kind of get it how I want it. I want it to feel big and I want it to feel kind of bulky. Problem is we're going to have windshield problems with these 4s, so we'll get rid of those and we'll make them 2s. Because I'm going to need to put in a windshield, so. There we go. All right. All right, liking that so far. So I started my fermenting jar today for making fermented vegetables. That was good. I've been wanting to do that for a hobby. So, coming up. All right, good. See how I like this? All right. Kind of make it look like a duck boat if you ever ridden in a duck boat. They were all World War II. They were still running them in Boston for a while there. All right. Let's see how I want to do this. kind of want this to look brutal, and I want to be able to kind of like have a take it all home ship, but on the land. That's kind of what I'm looking for. You know, so it looks kind of like a crocodile at the moment. It's kind of digging. So kind of like a brutal land ship that can just kind of go anywhere. Um, you know, go drive this in the water. I'd like to tow some trailers that theoretically could be able to hold a container. So you could kind of take this, go do some rescues with this. I think that would be kind of fun to do. So let's go. You know, I wanted to have some reasonable off-road capability. Just kind of like I can see it kind of like almost Mad Max and off-road on in the arid biome. Be kind of fun. I'm really excited. I hope you guys are excited for the new DLC announcement coming up soon. That's going to be interesting to see what that is. Looking forward to that. See, that's going to be a lot of new build inspiration that I'm kind of looking forward to. You know, it's like just alone, like let's say it was fishing. Like I know what I'm doing for a while there is build some fishing vessels, so it's kind of neat to, kind of have that little bit of I don't like this here. Let me see. Kind of know what's going to be coming up and start to think about what you want to build. I don't like to get ahead of things, so like until I know what the gameplay is going to be like, I don't want to go building until I know how, what to build. But, I think that'll be kind of neat. Trying to test out some shapes, see how I like this. Yeah, I don't like that at all. Come on. Let's get some glass in this before I regret not starting that. This needs to seal, so it can't use any XML windows. So that's something that I need to think of early. Because I need this to seal, I need no XML windows in there. So that can change how some of this is going to work here. So like that is going to stick over if I do it there. So I might want to angle a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. Stick that over and I'll fix this here. But yeah, I'm excited to hear about what the new DLC is going to be. I think it's going to be good. How's it going, Bison? What's going on? Let me find a picture. I have a picture here. You get one. I'm doing cucumbers, beans, and peppers. So let me see. Let me get it up there. So that's what we're looking at here for that's the fermenting jar. So it has cucumbers, peppers, and green beans. So should be good. It's pretty cool. The is a Szechuan style jar, and you fill it up with just brine, and then I put garlic and peppercorns and some hot peppers in there, and you fill it up with brine water, and then you put it this it has this bowl on top. You put it upside down, and then you fill this rim with water. And as it lacto ferments, the CO2 builds up. The CO2 is heavier than air, so it will build up above the vegetables, making it so that the aerobic bacteria can't survive, and it will keep things from oxidizing. So the peppers, that are sticking on the top here don't oxidize, and things like yeast and mold can't get in because of the water in there. So you have to just make sure the water is filled every day. So that should take about, I think, 2 weeks. They said a week to 2 weeks. It depends. I'll have to test it. I have a pH tester, so I'll test the pH. A taiga from SnowRunner. Let me look. Oh, that's interesting. That's Soviet, or it's supposed to be Soviet. It's probably supposed to be like a Maz. Like it looks like a modern Maz, essentially. Yeah, interesting. Nice. Yeah, that's a neat looking truck, the Taiga. Oh yeah, yeah. Thanks. Yeah, that I just got it the other day, so something I was looking forward to doing. Fermenting up some vegetables. Something little something to do. Yeah, it's kind of passive, and I bought way too many vegetables. I bought like I have like, oh no, I have lots. All right, let's see. I want this sucker to be tall, so I want to start working in the bottom section here. So let's see where we want to be here. So I think we want to go to ones here. So let's go like that, and then we'll grab, it's up top. Bingo. Bingo. There we go. It's a little bit more rounded maybe than I like, but I'm liking it. It's not bad, so I'm kind of digging it. And then how am I going to fender wells? I'm thinking we'll fender well in. Trying to see how on my reference material where it's at. It's pretty far back. They're almost to the windshield. The wheels are pretty much here. So I'm kind of digging that. That's not bad. Let's see. I want to get an axle in here, so let's go. Probably south of that. Maybe back more. I want to make sure I don't hit the nose on stuff, so. Probably fives, maybe. Yeah, definitely fives. All right, so we'll go in. What's that? 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. So, gonna hit there. All right, so we'll go back one. I'm digging that. That looks pretty good. This I'll have to fix, which isn't. Go back one more. See if I can go back one more and have it function properly for me. That's not bad there. That works for me, I think. All right. And let's see. So I need like a big bulbous nose. That's going to help me counterbalance it so I have plenty of air ballast to be able to counteract the mass in the front. So I want to have all that for the mass in the front. Yeah, we'll go like this. That's good there, and then we'll, yeah, that's hitting. I don't want it to clip. Come on, drag, drag, drag. There you go, there you go. There you go. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, it kind of has that Soviet look on it. I always love the Soviet vehicles. Always my favorite. They always had the coolest shapes. Yeah, this is starting to look brutal and have that kind of like Soviet brutal look to it. Oh, that's gross. What was I trying to do here? Yeah, it can't really do it without cutting in. That's fine. All right, and then I want to like get in here, and then where can I build here? Nothing, pretty much. Okay. So I want to seal up as much as I can. Yeah, so like let me build it there now. Okay. And that's just going to make it so much easier to be able to deal with any sort of floating issues. So. And we'll go up here. And so get as much buoyancy in here as I can. So. Okay. All right, so that's kind of good there. Probably have to just seal this like that. That's not a big deal, like so. And then we'll start working on the drivetrain here. Check chat in a second. All right, there we go. All right, nice. So that's starting to shape up pretty well. Let's go ahead and you can accept a little bit of visibility issues with something like this. So I kind of like to have a little bit of a visibility issue here, where it's like kind of like a boat or plane where you're losing viz because it's so huge. So like have big posts and everything because I want it to like look robust. Maybe not right there. Let's cut that out for now. Let's go. One by threes. Okay. Put a little bit of a eyebrow on this. A little bit of a. Let's see. Move that forward one. Put a tiny eyebrow on this. Nothing to hook to yet. Stand by. What's up? we go. It's looking good. Maybe go wider on it again. I don't know. Do a little overhang over the windows, maybe. Want it to be big and mean. Nice. Liking the lines on that. There we go. It's looking pretty good. Yeah, just kind of seeing what's going on. Let's check chat. Oh, yeah, neat. Yeah, this might do some firefighting, but probably not a ton. Might put a sprayer on it or something, but starting to shape up. I think it's getting a good shape to it. Okay. Kind of want to start, I have the nose is very sculpted, so I want to kind of square out the rest. I may undo some of that nose. I want that nose a little bit flatter, I think. But we'll kind of start working on the back here. Kind of trying to do general shape now. It's looking pretty good there. I like having the step out on the side there. See how kind of size-wise what we're looking at here. Pretty good there, I think. I'm digging it so far. All right, let's see how we want to do the skirting on this. Kind of want to keep it low to keep plenty of buoyancy. Plus, that's how my reference material is, so. I don't want that. Let's go. Let's set up some of the suspension here. So, stiffness, damping, do 50 and full stiffness. Tire radius, let's see how big I can make the tires before they start hitting the fender wells. That's not bad, because they're going to be pressed out, so let's go. Let's go one little bit lower than that. Let's go up 50 on that. Let's go, where the hell's tire radius? 1.1 1/4, and then 50 on that. There we go. Gives it a little bit of height. Yeah. Tighten the wells, but not ridiculous. Looks good. Okay, good. Now, let's see. Let's go up here. Let's copy that and go through here. Kind of like the shorter wheelbase to look a little stockier. All right, and then it has a kind of Lego model, kind of has a cool like bump up in the back. Get a little bit of shape. I'll put the motor right under the floor here, probably. Start working, cutting on this here. Wheel wells aren't bad the way I have them, but can you go there and not be a pain? Nope. Okay. Almost. Okay, that was, I don't know if that's, yeah, that's definitely going to leak if I leave that like that. So that's fine. We'll fix that in a second. All right. There's a cross right there. Now we're looking back here. All right, digging that. How's it going? So this I'm looking at, it's going to be an amphibious truck, so I'm kind of looking at, this Lego is kind of the, somewhat what I'm looking at here, but, you know, using a bunch of these is kind of inspiration, so it's going to be an amphibious truck that hopefully can go do a bunch of stuff, maybe tow a little trailer with a container in it. We'll see. All right. Let's see, what do I want to do to finish up the back here? Probably go... I like that, maybe. Okay, this needs to be across. All right. It's going to hit there, so we'll go in one maybe. Don't want any clipping. Can I get a rudder in there? Let's see. Put it here for now. Of course, I dragged the wrong one. Always drag the wrong one on these. These suck. There we go. want it right underneath the. You want the propeller right there. I'm gonna raise the propeller up. Right there, probably. Yeah, so that's fine on the height. Okay, that's good. Then I can clutch it up and everything else. That would be good. That's nice. Okay, that will work. Come on, man. Go where I want you, not where I'm pressing you, putting you. All right, so digging on that. Let's cut you. Nice. So I'm liking the shape of that. That looks pretty good. Prop. That should definitely, I would say, sit in the water about that level. We'll see where it sits in the water. I'll get a float test out of this sooner than later. Let's go back to T-piece because we're going to pull that earlier. So check. I want to get a buoyancy test out of the sucker ASAP. What do you? Necessary? Yes. Necessary. I think all this is necessary. Yep. Yep. Oh, that's good. And then let's go like this. And these are doubled up. Yeah, I'll keep them doubled up. It's fine. All right. I want to get a float test on this. See how it floats. See what we have to do to it. Make it work right. So if it doesn't function right, need to make some changes. All right. So kind of digging on that. Let's make sure I don't have any glaring holes in here. I think we're pretty good. Right here. What's the height on this inside? 6. It's short, so. But let's go ahead and save this really quick. All right. All right, so not too bad so far. A little bit low. Needs a little bit of buoyancy. So we can add some more roof in this, try to get a little bit more out of it. But definitely the propeller is good in there. CG is going to come back a little bit. All right, not too bad. So let's see what we can do here. Kind of the roof is a little bit low for me as it is, so let's try to increase the height a little bit. I want to be able to walk around in this sucker. I don't have to crouch the whole time, so let's work on that. That should help us with buoyancy as well, so. Oh, we have a block there. Come on, come on, come on. Where the hell is it? I don't have one there. Okay. That is 7. That's a player character height there. Okay. Got a little bit of sculpting on this here. Looks a little goofy. Probably one, definitely one too high, I'd say. Oh, come on, whatever I deleted. I don't want to delete. Alright, so nose probably needs some buoyancy. Not gonna be able to get in and out of this the way it is right now. Because of the how friggin' waterlogged it is in the back. Alright. Let's try something here too. Let's not liking the hump at all. Try something here. Trying to see what I can do for Might get rid of this back deck on here. No point for it if I can't get in there. I'm gonna have to need the buoyancy, and I can't get in there anyway. So. And what we'll do is we'll have to use a higher hatch to get in, which will be fine. Now we'll cut to, let's see. A little square on this than it was before. Yeah, there's no engine or anything in this, so I'm probably going to need to do a glitch to get it to float right. Okay, the nose needs to be much square. I need a lot of buoyancy in that nose, and currently it's not doing it for me, so square up the nose. That will help. Very pointy. Nah, get out of there. I don't. One thing I don't want to delete is the tires. So. I think it'll look more brutal too if the front's a little bit square than it was. So. With that, I went up here. There we go. Where I want. There we go. All right. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Go where I want you to. Now grab all this from here. Where are we at there? Okay. Not thrilled with the way it looks, but I just want to see if it floats. If something this squarish doesn't want to float, we're in troubles there. So. That's fine for right now. Stick that there. Okay. Give this a little float test, see if it floats a little bit better. We're getting there. Yeah, I like the Lego. The Lego one looks cool. Some cool shapes to it. Yeah, I can refine the shape quite a bit. I'm just kind of trying to get somewhere. So let's get battle cannon pieces for now. And then I want to go a little bit aft, but not terribly aft, so. The wrong ones. Where is it? This one. Up. Is this flooded? This might be flooded under here. See if this is flooded. So I might have this flooded under here. That would cause me problems. Let's see. See how we can balance this out. So it looks like I might have had that flooded underneath. So this bottom section might have been full of water, which would cause problems. So. These are always a pain in the ass to get to line, right? There we go. Alright, let's, what do we have in here that I can get rid of all this? That's much better. So it looks like the back was flooded, man. So that helps. I kind of like the rounded out look a little bit better. So I can walk around in here. It's kind of nice. A little bit wider. You know. That's pretty good. Let's screw around with some stuff here. Alright, let's go. CG's right there. Okay. So let's go. Get out of there, you scum. Impeller's not going to work like that. Impeller's going to have to be off sideways. Okay. Yeah, it's making some progress here, there, Aaron. It's it's working. Impeller needs to curve this way then. Okay. Air in, air out. Okay, good. So I don't even know how many cylinders that is, but the bigger the beef, the better. So no replacement for displacement. So let's count them up. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, something like that. Something like that. I don't know. Whatever it is, it is. That is going to be air in. Okay, so let's route you to the wall. To the wall. All right. Then let's go bump a hole there so I can work on that later. And then center of gravity's here. Beautiful. Might as well stick a bunch of fuel in. Why the hell not? We're not paying for it, so. Right. If I could see anything, we'd be in great shape here. That's the worst spot for them. Okay. Let's go mediums. I don't need massive tanks in here anyway. It's better there. Let's go top section. Eventually I'll figure out what the hell I want to do. There we go. Oh, come on, man. We're right where I want. Not where I'm putting you. Go where I want. Just wish it would read my mind and do what I'm asking of it. Okay, that's good. All right, tankage. And I want pump. That's going to be the way of the pump, so that has to be on the other side. That's fine. Okay. Alternator and starter. Exhaust. Cats. Cat. Cat. Beautiful. All right. And we'll do a wowza. All right. Yeah, let's make its progress here. Shaping needs some work, but it's I want to get this functional here. Let's go. I'll keep the linear speed. We'll need it for our first couple seconds here. we go. It's good. Okay. And then you can go away. Took all this up. Gearbox. I don't have any gearbox in there. Ugh, how did I miss that? That was silly. No transmission in here. I gotta fix that. Okay. Did not put a transmission in here. What am I doing? Okay. That can go. That can go. Alright, so that is almost plumbed in here. Alright, so air, fuel, exhaust is getting replumbed here. Alright. We'll worry about cooling later. Try to get this hooked up. Gearbox 4. 3. 2. 1. Okay. What are you? You are variable brakes. Oh, it's nice to have brakes. Brake, 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 brake. Where are we at here? What else do we need? Should be engine composite. Yep. Okay. I think we're cooked. I think we're hooked. Radiator we'll do later. Okay, good. Let's see where we're at here. So I should be able to start it. Gonna do infinite electricity start. Okay. Let's do AD. I need to check the rudder. Steering controller I won't worry about right now. Actually, I need it, so we'll go in there. We do need this, so. Where are my brakes here? Brakes. Where are we at here? Just need seat. Alright, so let's see. I think we're pretty good here. Let's try to get a start on this. See how it functions. It'll start with it looking like a big brick and then work on design and later. I just want to make sure it works. Okay, we're started. I need to check rudder, so. Rudder looks the correct direction. Miracle. Alright, so it's all connected. I just need to work on the gear ratios. I'm going to bring up my chart here. And we can actually test this chart out. So let's go ahead and... So want to copy up the template here. And we'll go here. All right. And so what I want to do here is away towards is good. All right, and so we're going to want this to be pretty hefty. So 3 to 1. Probably times... Do a 9-1 on 1. Let's go even lower. Let's go, I don't know, it's 2, 3. It's a 6-1. Nope. Why is that going the wrong way? Oh, because I put it in the wrong way. Okay. 3, 2. 13, 5. We'll do a reduction off of this of either a 5, 6. Okay. So there's 11 and a quarter. So that's not bad. 11 and a quarter to start with. We like that. And then we'll go, let's see, what's the next one going to be? We'll go a 3, 1, 3, 1. This one will be a 3, 2. And then here we'll do a 5, 9, 7.5. All right, and then we need to do a, so these are all 3 2s here. We'll just put these in. 3 is going to be reversed, so it's all 3 2s. Let's put them all in. 3, 2. All right, so that's all in. And then, let's see. This is going to be a 3, 1. That's a 4.5. I have to knock it down, so let's see. It has to be knocked down by at least 5, 6, so. That's a big jump. That's a big jump. That is a big jump. So I'm going to make this something else. So that's a 3, 1, and then we'll go 2, 1. 7, 5, that's fine. And then what we'll do is we'll do a 9, 5 here. So this will be 9, 5. There's a 5 to 1. Good, that works. Okay. So the next ratio we want is, let's go a 3, 1. I can't do that. This will be the second ratio on this. So it'll be a 2, 1. 2, 1. 3, 2. 6, 5 maybe. That's a 5 to 1, so that's not going to work. So what we'll do is second ratio on this one will be a 3, 2, 3, 7, 5. That'll work. Okay. And then what we'll do is the same ratio, so it'll be a 3, 2, a 2, 1, 3, 2, and then this will be a 5, 9, 5, 9er. There's a 2.25. So this will be a 3, 2, 3, 2, 2, 1. So that's the end of our ratios, I think. I'm not going to be able to get any more out of these boxes. So that's not bad. Having a 5-speed is not bad. That looks pretty good. It's going to be slow, but I want it to be slow. So yeah, that'll work. Yep, so that'll work for us. So we'll go with this here. So we'll make it a 5-speed. Nice. All right, so that's a 5-speed. So 11 and a quarter to a 7.5 to a 5 to 3.75 to a 2.5, and that will be our final gear ratio. So I don't need to go super fast. 60, 70 miles an hour, probably most, is probably great. So that's good. And we'll put this off the side, and we'll program that in. So see if I can make this so you guys can see it while I do it. It's kind of a challenge. It wants to grab onto every monitor that I have. Let's go. There we go. All right. So, well, you... Let me, yeah, it's not going to want to do it right. So that's fine. Let's try it now. Yeah, I can't do it where you guys can see it easily, so I'll just stick it in there. All right, so we need to program that in. So what we'll do is we'll grab the transmission and we'll get in there. All right, so we need to program this in. So what we're going to do here is I'm looking at the chart. Let me go back. I'll go screen cap and I'll show you guys as I'll drag it back and forth. All right, so as I'm working on this here, I'm looking at the gear ratios. And the first thing I want to do for Gearbox 1, is I want to look at what is the most frequent. The most frequent is going to be 3.1. 3.1 comes in 3 times. 3.2 comes in twice. So what that means is 3.1 is going to be my primary. That's going to be my off value. This is going to be my on value. So we're triggering Gearbox 1 on 4 and 5. So Gearbox 1 here is going to be triggered on 4 and 5. 4 and 5. Okay, so we'll bring that back up. All right, Gearbox 2 is going to be triggered. Let's see what's most frequent. So 2.1 is most frequent. 3.1 is least frequent. So we're going to trigger Gearbox 2 on first and second gear. So first and second gear is going to trigger Gearbox 2. All right, perfect. All right, so Gearbox 3 is only going to be triggered on reverse. That's already set in. This one here is going to be 5.6 comes in twice. So 5.9 is our most prominent. So 5.6 is 1 and 4. 1 and 4. So 1 and 4. So 1 and 4. 5 is going to be there. That's good. And then one of them we expect. Why is 3 there? Okay, that's fine. Okay, and so 3 is connected to nothing because 3 is the default position for all gears. So we always expect 1 to be the default position. And so that happens to be 3. And then for our reverse, we want reverse to have the same setup as gear 1 or as first gear. And so if we look at that, because we want reverse to also be low, so it should be default. Default. Okay, default triggered. So we should trigger 2 on reverse. Okay, default triggered. So trigger on 2, and then what do we want for 1? Is going to be a 5.6 is also triggered. So 5.6 is Gearbox 4. So we also want to trigger Gearbox 4 for reverse. All right, so that's going to give us a nice. So reverse is going to be the same ratio essentially as, or close to the same ratio as first. It's going to be a little bit different because we don't have that 3-2 multiplication. So it's a little bit higher, but that should work. All right, so let's go ahead and spawn it. So that's when that chart like that really helps to get the gears set up. All right. So you can hear it slowly building up revs. So we're going to go ahead and we're just going to trim it all the way full. I'm going to press the up shift. Okay, it's not letting me shift the gearbox. Something's up. We're moving. That's not a bad speed. Let's see where we're actually moving here. We're going 16 knots, so that's not too bad. And steer us. Yeah, let's see how it performs on the land. 16 knots is not bad. So because the bow is so you know, is so light and the stern is heavy, that's easy. We can fix that with some ballasting. I can move some of the fuel forward a little bit. I want the fuel at the center of gravity just so as we burn it. But it's working pretty well. 16's a respectable speed, you know, for something that's not intended to always be in the water. See how beaching goes. You know, so I could drop a little buoyancy out of the nose and the bow and be fine. I kind of picked a steep spot here. I'm in the highest gear too, so. All right, here. Get rid of that. I don't hear myself shifting gears. Yeah, I'm trying to shift gears. I'm not shifting gears, so I don't know what's up. So I don't know what's up with me not shifting gears. Let's figure this out. Let's recall it. I'll save it, and we'll pull it into the land base, and I want to fix it. Save that. Yeah, I figured I'd teleport on the roof. Let's see what's up. Those are all connected. Let's see what's up. Reset 100%. Yeah, let's see if I can listen to the gears shift. I'm not hearing them shift, so. Yeah, I'm not hearing them. See what's up. Let's go ahead, spawn it, check, make sure infinite electricity's on. It is, okay, so it's not that. Alright, they are connected, are they not? Are these merged? This is merged. Those are merged, yep, those are merged, okay. Merged the seat, definitely. Was controlling it. Let's see, why are you misbehaving now? Alright, so seat 4 is up, down. Okay, 1, -1, pulses, counter. Yep, 5 speed, set up right. Why the hell is this not running right? Yeah, I'm not hearing them change at all. It's weird. That's weird. Oh, I haven't entered them in. They're all 1-to-1s. Jeez, what am I doing, man? What am I doing in my life? Okay, so I need to look at this again. I forgot the step. So 3-1. That's why it took forever to start. 3-1, 3-2. So 3-1's our primary. So what we want to do is we want to make this 3-1, 3-2. So ratio off is going to be 3-1, and then 3-2. This just saves the number of presses by doing whatever's most populous, or whatever most most used. 2-1, 3-1. All right. And then it's going to be 3-2, -1, -1. Okay, and then this one is going to be 9-5, 6-5. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure that's what it was here. Get out of there. Come on. So where are we at here? 9.5, 9.5, 9.5, 6.5 twice. Yep, so that worked. All right, good. So let's go ahead and spawn this. So now we actually have a gearbox. Before we had no gearbox. I don't know why it wasn't changing though. Let's see if I can hear it change. Yep, there we go. Okay. So 11 and a quarter. There we go. So let's see what we top out in first. 6, so about 12 miles an hour, not bad. There's 2. Top out at 9.3, so 18. If I hit 2 gears, so about, whoa, 26. Make sure I'm not hitting anything. 26. What's that? 20. So coming up on 40. There's top gear. So top gear is 50. So about 52. Not bad. That's doable. So that's 50 miles an hour. If I added a gearbox, I could get more. Oh, top heavy is a bastard. It's very top heavy. So that's not too bad. Let's get it in the water again, and I want to see how it performs the water. Yeah. So it could go a little bit higher on revs, I bet. So let's see that. Let's go up a little bit higher in revs. It'll scream at us, but it's not too bad. Let's go max RPS, another 5 RPS. I think that would be good. You know, I'm going to shut off overheating just because I don't have any cooling hooked up yet. But it's coming along. You know, it definitely needs a decorating pass, certainly. But, again, the main step for me is, does it work? And it appears to work. All right, we're at top gear. Let's see what our speed is now. It should be higher. So that's 66 miles an hour. So I'm content with that. You have to be careful about rolling over here. But that's a good speed. That's doable. That will make missions actually fun, and we can do them. And they're not going to be a complete pain to go do them at, like, you know, 30 miles an hour. So 60 is good. Right in the drink. Let's see what our speed's doing. Our speed's definitely not going to be as fast as before. So 8. All right. So what we'll do is this. So we have transmission here. And what we will do is this. Okay. Pipe it like this. Grab a gearbox. I want to go toward the engine. So let me see. Toward the engine would be, which way? It's got to be, yeah, it's got to be this way. Toward the engine. And then we'll go a maximum of, do 3. And so what that's going to do is, so we have a 2.5. So let's see. If we're to go, try to grab the chart. So that would be a 2.25. So a 2.5 over 1. So it'll be 2.5 times 1. So 2.5 times 1 divided by 3. That would be a 0.83. So that is going to be fast. So that will be really, really fast. So let's see how we look here. So what I want to do is I want to go like this. We'll cut you. And we'll come up here. And so the propeller will get its own gear like that. So, okay, good. And then that will go like this. All right, so the propeller will get its own gear, and that will give that a faster speed. So our prop will turn faster so that our water speed is going to be about, what was it, 20% faster than our RPS. So what are we talking? So about 30 RPS on the propeller. That's going to be fast. So that might be excessive. We'll see. So we probably use like an 8-speed on this, but I don't really want to or really need to. So that prop is moving like a bastard right now, so. So because it's geared so high, there's a lot of resistance. So it's going to take us a long time to get up to that speed. If we can. So right now we're at 22 knots. So that's good. So that's perfectly fine. So 22 knots is great. So probably, I bet you if we brought that down from a 3 to 1, we would go even faster in the water. Because what we're doing is we're overstressing our engine. So it's causing us to slow down. So what we'll do here is we'll call this back. So, you know, it's going to get a stability system. It's reasonable at the moment, but it's not perfect because it doesn't have a stability system. But as you can see, it's not really, it's trying to roll over, but it's not doing it. Let's go ahead and do this here. What are you? Can you go? You can't go. Okay. Let's go battle. Go. Come on, man. Give me symmetry once in your life when I need it and I don't click the button. I wish it would just read my mind. I really do at this point. All right, there. Let's do that. Okay, and then I want to go, what was I going to do? So let's go like this on this gearbox. So this is a 3 to 1. We know that goes 22 knots. And then let's go, yeah, like that. And then I would just want to, what's free in the seat? Hotkey 4 we'll play with. Hotkey, let me check it, make sure 4 is not being used. Nothing. Okay, so hotkey 4 will be the gearbox here for the propeller. And so this will let us test out the speeds. And what I wanted to do was save this. All right. I'm going to bring the sounds down. I don't need the engine that screaming at me like that. Nope, I gotta. So that's the nice thing with having auto clutch is I can kick it into gear and it will clutch itself out. Second, third, fourth, fifth. So we're going to see the speed. So likely the engine was overstressed, so we're going to probably go potentially faster. There we go. So we're going a little bit faster, not much. So you see we're hitting 12, so we're hitting 24 knots. Let's go down, so I hit press 4. And we're going slower, so I had it really close to where it needed to be. All right, perfect. Alright, so we're actually pretty good to where we needed to be, so... Let's actually keep it, we're going to keep it at 3 to 1, because 3 to 1 worked perfectly fine, and it, yeah, that worked perfectly fine. Yep. So 3 to 1 was fine. It kept the engine from revving too high as well. So that's good. All right, great. So let's go ahead and check this out one more time. And so because we can shift in the water, I hate doing this on a boat because it's not realistic, but for this, it's fine. And so the cool thing is, if we want to tow something with this, by downshifting, it will actually give us more torque so we can do it better. But we're getting pretty good speeds with the sucker. What are we doing now? There's top gear right there. So that's 18. So actually probably going down to 5.2 would be better. Yeah, so probably 5.2 would be faster at a similar RPS setting. But it's working pretty well. You know, I just put some weight in there. It'll get a stability system, which will help raise the stern out. It'll plane a little bit better. But working pretty well. Let's get rid of this trim, and I'll drive it up. Yeah, we'll slow down. So I like to have my propeller always running. I used to see that in the duck boats were like that. Yeah, it's going to be top heavy. That's why I put some of the battle cannon pieces in. Try to cut that out. But kind of neat, you know. Give us something to do. Kind of, I've been wanting to build an amphibious truck for a little while. It is a little bit scares me, a little bit top heavy, but those battle cannon pieces really helped a lot with it. That actually really helped a lot. So it definitely needs some more design work to make it look a little bit better. It's kind of looks funky, but you know, like for example, I'll yank it back in. Like I like a little bit more overhang, so I'm not like the back is what I'm not digging. So like what I would do is this. And probably square it up because it's a little bit overly rounded for me. So start to kind of cut some of that out. And then I was thinking maybe like, I don't know. Not liking this here at all. This part I don't care for. Like maybe even angle the back up like that. I don't know. figure something out here to kind of, you know, I kind of want to look at some duck boats, see how they look, and kind of make it a little bit better. But I'm not really digging some of the shaping he's doing. But again, I wanted to make sure it works before I even bother going into decorating, because it's kind of why decorate if it's not even going to function at all, you know? So, well, you know, I'm not thrilled with the way it looks, but that can be worked on now that I know that it will work, you know. That gives the back a little bit more buoyancy as well, having a little overhang there. All right, let's change the gearbox up. We'll do one more water test. Yeah, I'm thinking like just a ladder on the top and then a hatch on the top, I think would be easiest. I'm never going to be able to get this high enough where it doesn't get swamped. Can you guys just throw something in chat? I want to make sure chat's working. Just been quiet. I think usually at night it's quiet, so I just make sure that sometimes the stream crashes and chat dies. Yeah, I'm liking the overhang a little bit, kind of going back a little bit. It's kind of neat. Maybe accentuate that a little bit. Like there is max turn, and you notice we're not rolling now because of those battle cannons I put in there. Like just that little bit of battle cannon in there, you see it really doesn't want to roll anymore. It'll even drift. So. And then I could kind of change the nose a little bit because it's behaving itself. So kind of nice. So let's do a little bit of decorating work. So let's save a version. Okay. All right, so I'm not digging the nose on it at all. Can't fit one of these on the side, just won't do. Because it turns to 1x2, so we have to go just fine. Go like that. Put a little bit more of a beak on it, I think. It's not going to work, I don't think. Yeah, it just barely does, maybe. Yeah, it just barely does. It's got actually not bad. I kind of like it. See how it functions when we get it in the water, but not too bad. That's looking better. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, I always go function first and then form. And so I'm going to add a bumper on here too, I think. So what I'm going to do is cut out here. And this is going to get a bumper. So bumper will help it look a little trucky. That's not where I want to put that. Okay, liking that. Yep, that's looking better. there, right there. Yeah, my stuff always looks like a cube until I go into the design phase and the decorating phase, and then it kind of starts looking how it should. You know, it's just kind of see where I want to be before I get into there. There you go. A little bit of something on there. Actually, let's go like that. And then trying to be careful and drag that correctly, but I didn't. Probably gonna hit the. Nope, it's good. Okay. Oh, come on. Let's not do it there. Let's do it just right here. Of course, it's 10. Check chat. How's it going there, Niv? Yep, that's good. Yeah, definitely it's looking better now. Yep, yeah, I try to get it to work and then, I'm definitely liking its lines better now. That's one reason I stopped showing off anything early. People are like, oh, do this, do this, do this, and so I stopped doing it because it was like, yeah, it's my kind of my method is I wait until I kind of get it working, and then I decide I want to start working on making it look better. But I think it's starting to look pretty good now. It's looking good there. It's starting to look more trucky, definitely. We'll do a couple. I don't know if I want them forward. I think they look better forward, but I don't know. Starting to have some shape to it. Anything up. Yeah, definitely up. Give it a little step or something there. All right, let's see. I don't want to do that. Let's see. I think we'll do. I'll change the black on. I'm not sure I like the black, but we'll change that probably. These are pain because they're backwards. Nope, they're actually good this time. All right, good. I got them the right orientation. It's gonna work with the color scheme there. Just come back one to do it. That looks chunky. A little bit chunky. Doesn't look too bad. All right, let's see. Let's see what the top color should be. Works. What the hell? Give me the right color there, ding dong. All right, good. Alright, we make good progress here, I think. I have a couple colors here that, that way I can always color swap them out to what I want, if I change my mind later on colors, but this at least gives me, a couple contrast colors and a line that I can play with to get the look I'm looking for. So I kind of like the contrasts, but not necessarily the colors, but I can always play with those and change them up. The only thing is pain is the paint blocks to change, but they're not that much of a pain. Check chat in a second. I've been kind of out of chat, but I'm kind of grooving here. So. Kind of grooving. Gonna get in a groove. It's good to focus and then come back and I can focus on chat instead of trying to split my attention. There we go. The spawn, it's in the water. So I can't really see it in the water all that well. So I think there's some water in the bow and the front. Bows, correct? Yep, right there. Where the paint blocks were. That's why it doesn't want to float. Check, it has a pipe prayer right here. There we go. Grab this whole set here. What did I screw up here? Paint here. There we go. And I just changed this gray color off by 1 digit, so that would changing that by 1 digit makes it easy for me to do color swap later. You don't change it by a digit. If you have it anywhere else, it's going to screw you up, so tends to be why I do that. Right. Yep, that's not where I wanted to go with it. Yeah, I needed that one too. Okay. Need this one too. Let's just do this. Make it thin. I wasn't sure if I wanted that thin, but I think I do. I think I want it to match the black line. Yep, that's fine. Don't do that color swap. There we go, like that. It won't really look right, but it does make sense to have a grill in the front when you're sucking in water, but look better. All right, let's save that really quick. Build a window in the pipe. Oh, here, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yep. Thank you. Let's see. Come back. Thank you for letting me know. All right. Let's see what we're doing here. 20 knots. 20 knots is good. Content with that. There we go. I think it's looking pretty good. Color scheme I'm digging. Alright, so it is too top heavy now. It was before it was good, so I need some more mass. Let's go. That. Okay. Can I cut any of this? I don't think so. Nope. Okay. Good to know. Cut 4. 4. Oh, good lordy. Give me that first, and then get this. Oh my god, why won't you paint this? Okay, what the hell, man? Paint this. That one's being a pain, the corner block there. Where are we here? One in. Oh, it's the end of the... What? The end of the wedge just doesn't want to paint. That's weird. Alright, so it needs a little bit of ballast. I took out some ballast, so it needs ballast to come back in. Good. Let's see, the lower it is. Nope. Let's see. Okay. So if the number, so if the meter is greater than 0, then that will give us a number output of 1. Okay. Help us plane a little bit. Gives a little bit of stern rise. so we need a little bow rise too. Perfect. Okay, good. So what we're going to do is the front is going to be controlled via tilt sensor. So let's see. Okay, update that, save that. Can't do it from here. Okay. Let's see. How is it tilt? Or is it, what are we running off this one, Z? Check it. $15, $16, Z and X. Okay, 15, Z. Oh, this will, I don't need what I just did, but we'll run it as it is. This will tell me which one it is. So that is tilt 1717. So whatever that is, X, Z. So it's Z. Okay. I don't know why I thought I needed to build more crap on this, but I set it up before to work, so Z. So it's going to be tilt Z, which is 15. Okay. Just double check it one more time, make sure it's the right one. Yep, Z. 15. Okay. Now it's double checking here as well. 15Z. Yep. Okay. The 15 is the one we want. So I'm going to go you to there. Oh, come on. How did that happen? Click you. Bingo. Oh, Symmetry Devil, you. How you make my life so difficult. And we'll see if it needs inversion or not. Let's see. A paint there, okay. A little paint there. I have the trim set, that's why I didn't want to stay. I was running funky. So one thing I want to test is it was tipping over before because with adding some of that stuff on top, I increased the center of gravity again. So it looks pretty good with the ballast added in there. As you can see, it doesn't really want to tip over anymore. It's trying, but it doesn't want to, so that's all that matters. Can we do it? Can we break? Yep, there we go. Hey! Alright, so notice the bow is going down, 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 down. That means it's inverted. Okay, good. Need to fix that. So it's getting worse. It's inverted. So we'll go in here. So definitely that ballast helped get a little bit more stable. So I think I'll do on the other side is put a door on the other side of that ladder that will just be open when we are doing like land operations. Let's try to thread the needle here, so I need to be in first person. There we go. Huh. Still lowering us. I can't see them. What the hell's going on here? What is it doing? Alright, I'll just... Do I really need that like that? Probably not. There, let's just do this. Let's just do this for now. What side, which way are these facing? These are solids down. Let's not screw around. Solids down. Let's do this. See if this works. This should be fine. I don't know why I'm overcomplicating it. Don't know why I'm overcomplicating it. It's running pretty well, so. Just make it so that all the fins come straight up. Give us max lift in the water, essentially. There we go. Keep it simple. Alright, so that is pulling the propeller out of the water. So what I'll do is an altimeter in the back. The problem is the, yeah. Okay. We're good. What we'll do is this. Are they all at the same level? Where are they at? How many blocks are you away from the bottom? You're one off the bottom. Let's go. These should be up. No, that's fine. Let's do it here. Which ways are they? Solids butt down. Solids down. All right, and that's what, 3 up? That is what? 1, 2, 3 up. Beautiful. All right. And then what we'll do is this. What's my altitude that I want? I want the bumper. The rear bumper? I don't know. Let me see. I want, yeah, the rear bumper probably in the water. Okay, so this here. Where the hell's the rear bumper? Rear bumper is there. Okay. Stick you in the wall right there. Beautiful. I had some paint to do here. Beautiful. Okay. And what we'll do here is we'll look at the physics. Let's see what's altimeter. Altimeter, sorry, I'm yelling. Altimeter is going to be, so it's the X position, it's the Y. So it's 2. Okay. So let's see. So that's fine. Fins, that's good. And then we want physics sensor. We're going to read channel 2. And this is going to be bow. And this is going to be stern. Okay. Where the hell is it? Over here? I haven't launched it yet. That's why it's not in. Okay. Let's test it. So what it's going to do now is it's going to keep the propeller. It's going to keep this back bumper right in the water line, keeping the propeller in. And then this is just going to give us maximum lift in the front. So that will keep the propeller in the water, which is what I want. And it will just try to lift the front as much as possible. And it looks like it's pushing the back down, so it probably needs it to be inverted. So, yeah, it looks like it needs to be inverted. Okay. It's not a big deal. What are these? These are solid bottoms. They need to be solid tops. Solid tops now, and then we'll grab that. That's going to keep the propeller in the water so that we always behave properly. What are we going for speed? 18 knots. 18 knots, we like that. 18 knots is good. So nice. I think this thing has turned out to be pretty cool, so you kind of see my method. My method's, I don't know, a little weird or whatever, but I like to make it very square to start with. I just want it to work, and I want to make sure it's going to work, and then once I know it's going to work, I start to see, for example, like I know that the bow was floating fine, so increasing the buoyancy of the bow was not a bad thing, and that allows me to, you know, go redesign the nose and make it look better and not have to worry about it not working. And then like adding this thing that only adds buoyancy, so I knew I could add a little bump out, and it was only going to help, you know, where if I just kind of try to make it look like this at first, you have no clue what the problem is, and you really get you get attached to a certain look, and then you can't have your look. It kind of annoys you and it frustrates you. So I find this to be less frustrating. Alright, let's kill the downshift a couple gears. Comes right out of the water, no problem. So I haven't even gripped the tires, and it's having no problem. So the tires aren't even gripped. So let's see how much I can make it misbehave before it wants to roll over. Probably not. You know, with the ballast in there, it really doesn't want to misbehave. So you can see I can drift this bad Johnson and have no problems. So one thing I could do so it's not screaming is make the engine bigger, and I could I could raise the gear ratios and make the engine bigger. But this is gonna be fun. So like the plan with this is, like, you can go do a rescue with this. We're not going ultra fast, but we're going 32. So what I'll probably do is, it's screaming too much. Let's work on that. I really don't like how much it's screaming in my ear. So what I'll do is we will let's save it again, and then I'm going to put it in the other bench. Let's go. I want to switch to benches. I'm sick of looking at desert. So go here. I can jump it right in the water. I can drive around a little bit. This has some kind of interesting bump. This has some nice bumpy terrain too. So all right. So let's screw with the gear ratios again. I'll bring up my gear ratios. Do I have that up somewhere? I might. I do. Okay. So here are the gear ratios again that we have. And so what we're going to have to do is probably add an extra box to get it lower. The lower I can get it, it's going to put more stress on my engine because I'm going to reduce my torque to do it. And that's going to lower the volume. So for example, like I have an overdrive in the mini truck. Fourth gear in the mini truck will go like 32 miles an hour. Fifth gear will go 32 miles an hour. And you might ask, why would you have two gears that do the same speed? Well, it's an overdrive. So what it does is, fourth gear for the mini truck, it's screaming in my ear, but it's going 32, which is good for going up a hill. You have your revs build up. Fifth gear, if I'm on a flat surface, I can switch to that. It reduces RPS, reducing heat, fuel burn, and noise. And that's the same reason why they have overdrives in cars, is you get the same performance, but it's quiet, you know, and it's putting less wear and tear. We don't have to worry about wear and tear in game, but, you know, you would IRL. Let's see, down more. Okay, 3, 2. I could try to yank all the boxes down too. So like, say I wanted to drop all these gear ratios, I could do it right here. So 3, 2. I could go to 6 5s. So 6, 5. That would drop it down to a 9 to 1. Let's try that to start with. 6 5. All right, so now we're at a 9 6 4 3 2. So we only dropped a quarter, but it's not bad. This one here we can do even more. So that's dropped us down to a 9. Let's see if we can work like a 6 or a 7. I don't think this thing weighs too much. So right here where we have a 5 6 and a 5 9, we can step these up again. So what we'll do is we'll go, let's go 3 2. So 2 3. Now we're at a 7 2. And then 5 9. Oh, what's after 5 9? 5 9's 2 1. So 1 2. So 5 4. What was it before? So 6. So now it's a 5 4. Okay. So 5 9 again is going to be a 1 2. Yep, it's going to be a 1 2. So there's a 3 6. 5 6 is now 2 3. There's a 2 4. 5 9 is going to be a 1 2. All right, so that brings down to 1.8. So we've dropped the gear ratios quite a bit. I could also drop them again with Gearbox 3 if I wanted. So what this is doing is this is giving us variability. So I can use the same gear. For example, let's see. If you look at this, this is the same ratios on 1 through 3. And then this one changes it, it drops it. then what we do is we go back here, and it goes back. This does a solid drop again, and then we go. So this allows us to do small variations between double sets and then big variation. So it's small variation, big variation, small variation, big variation. So that's why I do it like that. Then this will drop all the ratios. So if I want to drop all the ratios, I can go into 3 and drop all. I can go to 1, 1. That's the only thing I can do there to drop all of them. But yeah, that would set me up. So what I could also do is like say I get to 1, 1, I can't go any lower. But what I can do is keep raising these to drop them again. So those are just gives me some options to change them. Yeah, I reorganized the chart. This is much easier to use. I know you just showed up, Murda. This was, so what I want to do, I'm having issues, was ideally what I'd like to do is instead of entering in double digits, what I'd like to do is do a drop down and enter in the fraction, but Sheets hates fractions. It turns them into dates. So until I figure out exactly how to get that to work right, which I've spent hours trying to figure out, it's tough. No suspension on the big man car. Nope, nope. I wouldn't be able to do it. The wheels are too close together. I wouldn't have space to run the axle to the front. So, plus I don't like suspension. I'm not a huge suspension fan. Like a vehicle like this, I want it because I want to sit tall and soak up some bumps and go fast. But a car, I want a really stiff suspension. So, and I don't want it sitting tall. I want it sitting low. So I did no suspension on the big man. All right, so we have the chart is good. I'm gonna take it off screen. I'm just gonna fix these. So they're actually, it's really, oh my God, screen. It's really easy to fix. So what we do is come in here. The only ones we're touching is we're touching 3, and that's going to go down to a 6.5. And then we're going to be changing the 9.5 goes to a 2.1, and the 6.5 goes to a 3.2. And then that should change our gearboxes all up. And so now what I'm trying to do is get a higher, not necessarily a higher speed. I don't really care about the higher speed. It would be nice, but I don't need it. What I need is I want this engine not to be screaming. And so what this is going to allow me to do is it's either going to allow me to overload it, which is going to cut the noise down, or it's going to either overload it, or what I can do is, because I'm getting a higher ratio, what I can do is manually decrease it by setting the RPS limiter. So we get a little stall there. It's not bad. We're all right. My steering feels kind of sluggish. I don't know why. Yeah, my steering feels sluggish. I didn't change anything with the steering, so that's weird. So we should be able to go faster like this. I don't necessarily want to go faster, but beating up trees here. I don't know why my steering feels really like low sensitivities. I must have disconnected something. I don't know what's up with the steering. The steering feels really weak. Like I can't, like I'm turning full turn there. Up. Let's not do that. Okay. Let's shut this hatch. Okay. Yeah, so what I've done is by increasing the gear ratios, remember, like if you watch the gear tutorial and you watch, I haven't done the transmission tutorial yet, but I've recorded some of it. You know, I talk about you're trading RPS for torque or torque for RPS. As we go higher in the gear ratios, what we're doing is we're trading our torque away for RPS, and eventually we get to the point where we do not have enough torque to the job, so the engine cannot run at a higher cannot run at max RPS anymore. You're overloading it, and so that's another way to conserve. That's like what all my airplanes do. Is at max efficiency, what I'm doing is I'm asking so much of them. It's like, say for example, I ask you to do a bench press, and you say my max bench press is 200 pounds, and I say okay, here's 205. You're going to be able to do it a lot. It's going to go a lot slower than, you know, if you had your back, if you could do it, you know. So it's going to be bench pressing much slower, and so because you're pressing it slower, it's the same thing with the engine. It doesn't have the muscle to keep that speed up, and so it's a way to get efficiency. So what are we doing here? So we're currently very slow. That's fine. I've overloaded it too much. So what I want to see is I'm going to walk my gears back and see where we're at. So that's 14 knots. That's 16 knots. So let's walk it up here. Okay, that's fine. That's not going to work there. Alright, so that's fine. I can work with this. So what gear am I in? Let's go with max gear. Alright, so we're in 5th gear. I need to do the math on this. So 5th gear. So that is 4th gear. So it looks like 4th gear. So I need to do the math, and I need to correct it. Yep. So you see, if I go to 3rd gear, we go slower than in 4th gear, which is more efficiency. Still not doing a bad speed. That's pretty good. Turns really well. But I'm digging on this. This is a cool vehicle. Yeah, so this is going to be like a little home vehicle, so we're going to be able to do rescues with this. I'll probably put a bed in here, some seating, a bunch of equipment. And then what I want to do is I want to be able to haul some trailers with this. So one of the things, I would love to make a floating trailer that, you know, a container, what's a container wide? Container is what, 11 wide? Yeah, so a container is the same width as this. Container is going to be iffy to get to float right. Yeah, container is going to be very iffy. I would have to put pontoons on. So I don't know if we can get a container moving with this, but we don't need it. Like, you know, it'd be kind of cool to have a little trailer on this. And even the ability to have the trailer float and drag it in the water, kind of make a little water train, but that would be kind of neat. But like, we're not doing a bad speed now. We're doing about 16 knots. So that's not too bad. So what I need to do here, so we figured out that 4th gear is our most efficient. And so what we need to do is come in here, and so if we look on the chart, so right here is 4th gear. 4th gear is a 2-to-1, okay? And then what I did was I put a 3-to-1 on the propeller. It's actually the other way around. It'd be this, 1-3. So the way I think of it is, this is your engine. This is your, in this case, wheel or propeller. So my engine is turning 3 times. My wheel is turning 2 times the engine, 1 of the wheel, 6, and then you multiply. So at the end, my engine is turning 2.4 times for 1 turn of the wheel. Then what we do is, this was my best speed for the propeller. So what we do is 2.4 times 1 is 2.4. 3 times 1 is 3. So it would be a 2.4 divided by, I was trying to calculate it, it would help. 2.4 divided by 3 is a 0.8. So 0.8 to 1. That's my gear ratio. So that is a lower gear ratio. And so a 0.8 to 1 was good. Now, if I went into 5th gear, I was overloading. Okay, so 5th gear was overloading. So again, 1-3. And then that would be a 1.8. And that is a 1. So again, that's 1.8 over 3. So 1.8 divided by 3 would give me a 0.06 to 1. So 0.06 to 1, I did not have the muscle, so I was actually going slower in 5th gear than 4th gear. If I went into 3rd gear, again, 1-3 was what's on the propeller. This is a 3.6 to 1. So that's a 3.6 divided by 1 gives me, 3.6 divided by 3 gives me a 1.2 to 1. So 1.2 to 1. So if I want more speed and more efficient, we're pretty efficient, but if I want more speed, we need to get more, we need to go somewhere in between here, I would say. Because this was going slower, this also goes slower. So this is because the RPS is slower. This is because the overload. So definitely we don't want to go towards overload. We probably want to go towards this because we'd have the torque for it. So like if we could go to, and we're not that far off, you see. So if we go to maybe a 1, So like if I did a 5.2, so now it would be 2.4 times 2, that's going to be 4.8 divided by 15. No, what? That doesn't make sense. 4.8. Huh. Because this is wrong. Because that's wrong. That would be why. So that would be 4.8 divided by 5. So that would be a 0.96. So that's probably better. So if we ran a 5.2 on the propeller, we're going to get a 0.96. So we're getting closer to this ratio. So let's try that. Let's do a 5.2. Let's for the giggles of it. What's after 5.2? A 1.2? A 1.2? Maybe I can type 1.2. Oh my god, if I could type things in, we'd be in great shape. So that's a 2.4 divided by 2. Oh my god, 2.4 divided by 2 equals 1.2. So we'd have the same ratio as this. So there's no point in us going to a 1.2 because we'd be hitting the same as this. So we want to do a 5.2. We'll try a 5.2, see if we get better than 16 knots. So we'll go back to game. So what I want to do here is I have a gearbox right on the propeller. Oh, it is a 5.2. Okay, never mind. So that screws all my math up. That's awesome. So I had already changed it. So a 5.2. So that's a 5.2 right there is a 0.96. Let's change these to 5 to 5. Okay. So that's 7.2. 7.2. Let me see. 3.6 times 2. 7.2. Yeah, 7.2. 7.2 divided by 5. So that's a 1.44 to 1. And then we had a... So it doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Up here is what we're looking for. So if I did a 1.2, and then that's going to be, that's probably more where we want. So 2.4 divided by 2 equals a 1.2. So let's try that, 1.2. Let's try a 1.2 on that and see if that gives us a better number. So I had already reduced it. So let's try that. That might give us a better ocean speed. And so it's essentially what it's doing is it's giving us more rotation. Because eventually you're going to get to the point where the engine doesn't have the muscle to go at that low RPS. You trade away too much torque. So by trading back some RPS for torque, you're actually going to get higher speed because you can actually maintain that speed. So I hope that makes sense. Yep, yeah, I'm trying to do a transmission tutorial now. If you take my chassis there, Merda, either the truck or the car. I'm going to put out some more of those chassis. Those are easy for me to reconfigure into different ways. And then, of course, you can literally hook any engine to it. The whole point of an engine, a smaller engine, needs to operate at a higher RPS to maintain the same power. That's why my 3-cylinder goes 155 miles an hour. My 12-cylinder goes 155 miles an hour. It's just the, you have to rev my 3-cylinder out more to get it. All right, so let's go ahead and get this up. Alright, so I'm in 5th gear now. I'm doing, let's see, we're doing about 14. Let's go down one. Okay, so notice, just as predicted, we've got an even better, we're up to 20 knots. Alright, so what I would say is this, let's do this. So I have to run in 4th gear to make that work. What I want to do is run in 5th gear. So what we want to do is, let's bring the chart back up. Chart was helpful. All right, so the chart right here, we're working at a 1.2. We want 1.2, but we want it in 5th gear. So what we'll do here is we'll go 1, 2. Let's see what that is. So that'll be a 1.8. 1.8 divided by 2 is a 0.9. So 0.9 is what we have. If we go down another notch, it's a 5.9. So, nope. Is that right? 5.9, yeah. So 5 times 1.8 is 9. That's a 9. And then it's over 9. That's a 1 to 1. So that would be a 1-to-1 ratio. So 1.8 is a 5.9. If you did 9 divided by 5, 9 divided by 5 is a 1.8. So right there, that will give us a 1-to-1 ratio. So that is potentially where we want to be. Let's try that. Let's do 5.9. I want to try to get, let me see. That might not be enough. Let's go down to a 3.2. So 3.2, 3, what is it? I screwed up. 2 times 1.8 equals a 3.6. And then we have over 3. So 3.6 divided by 3 is a 1.2. So that will be it. So a 2.3 will give us our 1.2 that we wanted. So that will be probably perfect. So let's go to a 2.3. So we'll grab that. That's why I use the chart. Like, even I'm not even really using the chart. I'm just like visually seeing it, and it helps a lot to kind of understand where you're going. Because the whole reason is all I want to do is I want to be able to operate in 5th gear. So I want a 2.3. That's going to allow me to, like, instead of having to remember to go to 4th, I can go all the way to 5th, and it will probably give me, it will definitely give me my best speed. It should give me 20 knots again because it's the same ratio we had before. So. The reason it's revving like that is I have my trim set all the way to 100%. So the engine's just, you know, it was trying, it was like, you know, I had it floored already, so I was flooding it essentially. Yeah, take a second for the sucker to float back up. So what it's doing now is the bow is heavy, and so I need to let it settle first. So this is a good example too, is if you saw, for me to get out of the hangar, I had to go from 1st to 2nd to 3rd to 4th to 5th. When I'm in the water, I can start in 5th gear because the propeller will slip in the water, and that's why, you know, why boats use 1 gear is they use their ideal gear, and they leave it there, and it will slip and be inefficient, but eventually will get to where it needs to be efficient. So I should be able to tell by my speed what gear I'm in. So we're in 5th gear now. Yep. Click it all the way up, 5th gear. I can tell by the speed. So now we've moved it. So 5th gear is now my best speed, which makes sense. It's 1.2 to 1. If I go any lower than this, I'm going to lose speed. Now, it will be quieter, it will be less hot, and it will save fuel, and that's the choice. You know, you say, do I want more efficiency or do I want more speed? And so for me, 20 knots is pretty good. It's loud for me. I'm not a huge fan of the sound of it. But what I can do is what's anathema in Stormworks is I can lower my throttle. So this is not as efficient as if I went to a higher gear ratio, but I can run at 16 knots here and not destroy my eardrums and still have it operate fine. You know, by just reducing the throttle too. It would give me probably a very tiny bit of power back. I don't like to do that, and one of the reasons is this makes it super easy to beach. And you'll actually see this in real life is some of the, you know, not in all of them, some of them I assume they have clutches but or have gearboxes, but in some of the vehicles they will have they'll clutch out the propeller. A lot of them, they keep the propeller constantly going. And so what it's going to do here is it's going to help me get on the beach. Now I could put it in beaching mode or whatever, or land mode. I'm not a huge fan of that. I don't really get that much because the wheels are not touching it. There's no friction. So for example, if I went in the hangar and I set up a motor to run a wheel that's not touching anything, it doesn't take much power to move that wheel. So these wheels require very little power to run because they're not touching anything. So like, listen to the engine. I'll turn it up a little. Listen when it tries to come out of the water. Now we have momentum. The momentum is going to help us. So what we'll do is this. I'll cheat. Alright, so we're going to shut it off, right? Or we're going to stop the throttle. I'm going to stay in 5th gear. And what I'm going to do is come up to the shore. And I'm not going to let momentum help me. And I'm going to try to climb this beach in 5th gear. So here we go. Let's give it a little push. So you hear the engine kind of struggling because it, it's trying in 5th gear. It's trying to get up the hill, but it was using the propeller. If I disconnected the propeller, it would be even harder because it would have no help getting out of that water. So I don't know why my steering's bonk. My steering's become bonk here. Like, see how slow I'm steering? Something happened. I don't know what's up. Something happened that's slowing me down. Where are we at? Here's the steering controller. Variable brakes. Where the hell's my steering? Right here. Steering. Okay. This feels wonky now. I don't know what's up. That's fine. What's my sensitivity on my AD? Let's go to 15. Just feel like I can't turn very well anymore, so I'll turn the sensitivity up. So tip on these ladders, if you have 2 ladder segments, you can climb. So you just need 2. And you can split them like that. So like here, let's test this, make sure I can get out. We have 2. And I get out. Okay, good. So that works well. And then the door kind of corrals me in. So, beautiful. Alright, so... So one thing is watch how it behaves when I start to go. So I'm going to click it in 1st gear, and I'm gonna floor it. So see how it has a little hesitation? That's because I put the clutch in too fast. So if I want to fix that, what I can do is I go in my microcontroller here. So, you're talking about, transmissions. If you want to use my stuff from my chassis, if you look there, what's happening here is you want to look at this value. So clutch application RPS is 4, okay? If it has a hesitation there and you don't want to change the gear ratios, which I don't, what you'll do is you change that to 5. Okay, so what that's going to do is that's going to give us 1 more RPS of power, and so that's more torque. So we're giving more torque. So, like, think of it in real life. So, I've drove tractor trailers in real life. So if I have a heavy load, I'm going to rev up more before I start to bring out the clutch. And that's what's happening. Is you're saying, okay, I want to rev my engine up more before I start to bring out the clutch and connect the wheels and connect the transmission. And so that's what this clutch application RPS, that's why I have all these things to tweak it. I don't make a setup that just works on your build because the build changes. And so for this, in this gear ratio, 4, it's giving me a little hesitation. So at 5, it's going to give me less of a hesitation. Now, the other thing you can do is change the rate of the clutch application. So the clutch would come out slower. That's called feathering your clutch. So what we'll do is we'll try a clutch application of 5. So what this is going to do is it's going to cause us to rev up more. And for example, like in a tractor trailer, if you have a very light trailer or your bobtail, no trailer at all, you wouldn't need to rev as much. You'd rev a little bit and let the clutch up. If you have a heavy trailer, you'd rev a lot and let the clutch up slowly, So notice, little hesitation, but less. All right, so let's do that. Let's leave it at 5. 5 is, let's actually go to 6. Let's go to 6. So we'll add another RPS. So we've added 2 RPS or 50% more RPS than we had before we apply our clutch. So that's going to let us rev up even more. That's why I put in all these parameters you can change. Notice, no hesitation at all. Let's stop it. We'll fix that restart noise too. So watch now. We're going to start. Listen for a hesitation. See, barely any hesitation. And that's why I have that parameter there is, if you have a light car, 4 might be fine. That controller I put in there was set up for a pickup truck. So this thing is much heavier than a pickup truck. So what does it need? It needs a higher rev rate. It needs more torque. And so you either need a bigger motor. There's 2 ways to get torque, right? Power is essentially, it's force times, force is mass times acceleration. So there's 2 things. You have a big engine that has a lot of mass. And you can take a big engine and move it very slowly to get a lot of power. Or you can have a very small engine that moves very, very fast that gives you power, or some combination in between. And so that's like with my big man car. My big man car can go fast because I have a tiny little motor that moves very, very fast. I think I go up to like, I don't know, maybe 25, I'm not sure. But, you know, and then it's geared properly, so. Alright, so let's fix this problem I had. So, you heard when I slammed on the brakes, a lot of people ask this, you know, it's broken, it makes a restart noise, it stalls, why is it stalling? This is why my system stalls, is again, it's set up for you to configure it. This was set up for a pickup truck. This is much heavier and bigger than a pickup truck. So if I go forward, there's no hesitation. Now let me slam on the brakes. All right, here at restart. All right, so the reason it's restarting is we go in here. Right here, start or disengage RPS. There's two things we can do. Go to 2.1. So the engine will stabilize at 2, so I go to 2.1. And then the other one is here, clutch 0. So if it still happens, I can't go any lower than about 2.1, but what I can do is make it 0 the clutch earlier. So instead of a 3, I could do 3.25. So let's try this first, 2.1. So some people have asked why it makes that restart, that starter noise. It's because you stalled the engine, and so it's doing this to restart it. So one thing, now it's not going to restart the engine until I get to a lower RPS. And then, so if this doesn't work, what I have to do is raise the 0 number. So I'm going to slam the brakes. Alright, so it's still doing it. So we can't go any lower on this. So that can't go any lower, so what we have to do is go on this. So what we'll do a 3.25, so about a quarter. You know, so what's that? 15%, something like that? I don't know. Alright, so now it's like me putting my foot in the clutch in real life. I'm just putting my foot in the clutch earlier. Still doing it? Okay. Let's go up to, we'll just go to 4. If 4 works, we know we can walk down from 4. If 4 doesn't work, we can go up from there. So it's fine because we could go up as high as 6. We can't go any higher than 6 because 6 is where we need that clutch to start coming out. So. All right, still doing it, so let's go up even higher. Let's go to 5. We can go as high as 6. Let's just keep going up whole numbers until we figure out where we need to be. So that's zeroing the clutch out when it gets to that point. So again, it's like me driving in real life. If I slam on the brakes in my tractor with a heavy trailer, what am I going to do? Push the clutch in a little to disengage the engine from the wheels. Bingo, gone. All right, so that's gone. All right, so now 5 works. I could keep it at 5, or I could decrease it some more. Well, guess what? It works. It just has to be below 6, because 6 is when I need clutch engagement. If I put it above 6, I'm not going to get any clutch engagement, so. So these are the little things you can tune on my systems. Like, for example, I could disengage the rudder, but you'll see in a lot of these amphibious vehicles, the propeller always goes. That's helpful. It pushes you out of the water. You can notice how I can seamlessly go from land to water back to land again, and it's because the propeller always goes, the wheels always go. The wheels have so little resistance, me just turning them. I could get a little bit more power, but you know what? At that point, why not just add an extra cylinder? I'm making it super complicated. If I added 1 extra cylinder, it would more than account for that, you know? So it goes right in, enters nice, flattens right out because of the fins, steers really, really well. We're in 5th gear, which is our fastest speed in the water. Hey, how's it going there, Stalemate? So, you know, see it operates well. We can steer. I don't really need any lateral stability. That was something I would add if I needed it, but you notice I don't really need it. You know, it's riding nicely. See if we can get out of the water here. This is a little bit hairy, but we'll see. So I've not gripped the wheels either. The wheels are on default grip. They're not XML gripped at all, so it's not gonna like that at all. Yeah, didn't like that, but I was trying to get up through that little gap in the rocks. But the wheels are not XML gripped at all, and it's having no problems. So it's And it's not even, they're not on grip either. They're on all rounds. So it's not even, you know, they're not even on the highest grip. If I went to high grip, they'd be even grippier. So, works pretty well. Let's see. What else we need on here? What else do we need? Oh, I'm trying to think if I want to do that. I don't think I want to do that. So I'm digging the shape. One thing I was kind of almost extending this, but I kind of like it the way it is. I almost want to kind of change like this line here, but I don't think so. Yeah, I can't really do too much. I can move it up one like here. That's about it. Uh, I could shift it left essentially. Let's try that, see if I like it. I could really only shift that left like this. Let's see if I like that better. Yeah, I'll leave the other side so I can see what I'm looking at. And then I have to put one in here to cut that down. It's not the end of the world. We can do this. I didn't mean to cut it. I keep doing that. All right. Kind of, I don't know. Is it any discernible difference? Not really. I think I will do that. Come on. God, I hate it when these things grab the wrong one. It's just so annoying. Yeah, I think we'll do this and then I think I want to change the color of that line. I'm not sure. So one trick to do here is do the color replacer and then change one digit. And then when you color swap it, it will be a lot easier to go back. So for example, that was the problem switching the black, because I should have done black with a color swap on it. So what I'll do is hand paint it. Because the black just, I don't know. I don't necessarily want a gold bumper, but what we could do is I'm kind of almost thinking of changing the bumper up and ending that before the bumper. So let's keep that as a black line for now. I have to change the one down here. I didn't fix it on this side. All right, let's fix this one here. So we'll grab this, copy it this time instead of cutting it. There we go. I have to check this paint. That paint's good. Okay, and then, so we'll go black line, and then I want to change this. Let's go, so I have a kind of a chrome color. It's the RGB for chrome. Problem is, like, I have so much gray around here, it kind of looks the same, you know? And I have to put in a block there, so I don't know, man. Yeah. Yeah. Black's not bad. There we go. I don't know. Yeah, I was thinking changing the top from gray to a greenish. I'm trying to see if I have a green that I like. So I changed them by one digit so that I could do something like that. Like, I like that. Let's see if I can get a, I don't know. That's not the right color of tan, but here, let's do this. Save this because I don't want to screw up colors too much before I kind of save it. Let's see if I can get a really like dark. I can do that. So what are you, 205? Let's go down 50. So it'll be 155. Let's go 50 off this. So 107. And 50 off this would be oh, what would that be? 61. And then did figure out the bottom color. Blue's not bad, so what we could do is try something here. So I want to keep the bumper here, so I'm trying to see if I can. Ah, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, come on, give me the blue, you scumbag. Hate it when it does that. Trying to see about getting rid of the black line altogether and just doing a one line. Yeah, I don't like the black line as an accent, but I'm trying to think what I would accept for a bumper color. Like, could I get a really deep brown, maybe? What are you, 46? Okay, 46. Let's go 46 down on these. So, 28. 52. Okay. Yeah, I need to see how it looks in the world too, so. Come on, man, get out of there, you. That's not dark enough. Let's try this. I'm gonna have to put in a paint block in there for inside those windows, but now black bumper's not bad. We'll stick with the black bumper. And I'm trying to think what I want to do for the blue. Let's try this. We're getting there. It's not the right color for it, but no. Let's see. Let's go. What are we here? Let's talk about. Let's go. Do 70 off of that. 41. 87. 135. Okay. No. Let's see how it looks in the world. I don't like it, but I want to see how it looks in the world. I'm digging that to a certain extent. But these two colors are too close. That needs to be different on. That needs to be a little bit different. So drop 41 off of these. I think what color would be good. I think what to get in there. The blue wasn't horrific on that. Let's try that. Kind of digging the blue. Gives a little bit of striking color there. I kind of want it to be kind of like Land Rover, you know. See if I can find some Land Rover pictures that are kind of the vintage of Land Rover I'm after. When the hell is this tab that I can't find? There it is. Kind of looking at some of them here, how they're painted. Let's try. I'm kind of liking the blue. Let's go. Let's put it in the light where we can actually kind of see it, see what it looks like. I'm kind of digging that. I like the double line better now. The black bumpers are good. And I can always change it later. So like I can kick it all the way into fifth here, no problem, because it's slipping in the water. Because there's no, you know, there's not enough friction to stall the engine. Yeah, so I'm digging this. I think that's good. The blue bottom looks nice. The brown is a good dark accent. A little bit of a light contrast on that. I'm digging that. I like that. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to have to grip up the tires on this at all. So I want to shift down to like, that's neutral. That's like first gear there. So get, you know, get the engine scream will help me get up the hill. So I'm in reverse. I've yet to test this in reverse. Okay. So I want to get a little head of speed because I'm hitting the front. So this is one of the reasons why I have that propeller run all the time, is this will help me get up. As it pushes the nose up, as long as the wheels touch, the wheels will get us up. So that's a pretty steep grade there. So there we go. That's pretty steep. Let's get a head of steam and try to get up that. It's actually, the game is kind of funky. You actually, higher gear will get the wheels spinning faster, and it will actually help you get up things, which is counterintuitive. You know, low gear would help, you know, of course, momentum, but it's like almost the momentum of the wheel is helping you, which is a little weird. That is a pretty steep bank, so. But I'm digging it. I like the grill on there. It gives it a little bit of something, even though, you know, having a grill on that in the water is kind of silly. But I like this vehicle. I think it's good. I like the little accent I put on the side there. That's something interesting. Breaks up the silhouette a little bit. Yeah, but it's working pretty well. We'll go up over here. I know this, we've gone up this side before here. But it's very maneuverable in the water, which is nice. But you see, it likes to roll right back up to, you know, I just looked at how steep that was. That's insanity. I don't know why I thought I could climb that. But, you know, it self-rights itself. I don't need any sort of gimmicks to get it to self-right. So. Works pretty well. Let's go up this right here. We'll be fine. There we go. No problem there. Yeah, see, like, I'm trying to do whatever I can to roll this thing over. It just won't do it because the center of gravity is nice and low. Jumps in the water, no problem. Doesn't have any misbehaviors jumping in. May break your spine doing that IRL, but... A little bit of tree business here. Just bashing everything for a little bit. Oh, really? That's interesting. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah. Because it's working fine on this end. I don't know. Yeah, my steering is very weak. I don't know. I'm going to have to increase the sensitivity in the steering again. Let's do that. Out of the seat. I want to get that steering sensitivity up a little bit, so let's go to 20 on it. So that's, you can leave the, you can increase the, what do you call it, the steering controller up until the point where you get a wiggle to help with that, or you can just increase the seat sensitivity. So now I have a little bit better steering. It's still not perfect. I want to make sure I can steer tight when I'm stopped. Alright, there's reverse. I haven't hit reverse yet. Alright, let's increase the steering controller too. Let's go up to 0.5. And see how this is behaving, and I'm going to probably go to bed. But there's good progress on this. This is a fun vehicle. I think I'm going to enjoy running this. Be good for the career build series, you know, be able to go do a rescue if I have to go across some water. Alright, there we go. So see, I increased the steering controller, and now I'm getting more out of it. So as long as you don't get an oscillation, you can do that. Now, if you have a zippy little fast car, you're going to want a lower number. It makes sense, right? You're going to be able to change the angular momentum more quickly. When you have something big and hulky, you can increase that number, and your angular momentum is not going to change as fast. So, you see, so combination of both, this gives me really, like, insane performance here. Like, you see, so like some people are asking with my steering control, they're trying to use it, I think, on the Big Man Challenge, and you have to just increase it, either the seat or, like I was telling people in that challenge, increase the seat, because with it being a zippy car, you need to change direction quickly. You don't want to have it oscillate. It will oscillate. This doesn't change direction quickly as it is. But you can see this is soaking up the bumps. Like, damage is on. Damage should be on. Yeah, damage is on. I have overheating off just because I haven't hooked in overheating yet. This is optimistic. Going down here. So all the way into 5th gear. Because remember, the prop can spin, the prop can slip in the water, so we don't care. It's not going to stall us out. And I want to keep those wheels spinning as fast as possible, which is a game thing. You know, you probably want to get in a lower gear for IRL. So that was like the Jersey challenge. Like, I have it built into my, like the Mac Pinnacle came from the Maz, which was one of my Jersey challenge entries. And it has a tilt sensor, so when it tilts up high, it increases the RPS limiter so that it will rev up. And that's to account for the way the game screws around with that sort of stuff. So if I grip up these tires, I'll be able to climb this hill. So I'll grip these up to 2s, I would say. And that way you should be fine. Because this is just a game slippage issue. should have enough grip to get up this. So a grip of 2, we should be good to go. Ah, that's gonna be ugly. So this vehicle, I like this vehicle a lot. So this was a good little you know, it's tough for me sometimes. Like I'll lose inspiration. I won't know what I want to build, and especially if I just built something, I'm not like don't know what I want to get into. And so this was kind of fun getting into something new. And I've been wanting to build an amphib truck for a little while, so you know, you can kind of look back at the beginning of the episode and see how ugly and square and silly it looked, and then you know, progressively once I know it works, I want to get into the looks of it. But it's looking pretty good. Could use some more detail in here and there. It needs some stuff. It needs some decoration around the air intake. It needs exhaust. I have a wet exhaust. I might just keep it as a wet exhaust, and then you know, could use some things here and there, but it's pretty cool. It's usable, and then of course interior. But like the interior work's not too tough to get to. You know, do a little bit of interior work here. Kind of the how it sits a little bit more in on the cockpit. Potentially problematic, but I don't think it's gonna be terrible to do. Because it's like I have a little bit of some squareness here that's kind of annoying, but like this, I can cut this out here. Let's cut this out. Yeah, like this fixes some of that annoyance there. This here, I can't get rid of. But what I can do is I can do this. I can put in a, what's that, 1, 2, 3, 3 of course. Like I put in a wedge on either side here. You know, that adds a little bit of interest there. And then, like we could do we could do this. Probably do a 4 on there. Because I have a 4 on the outside, so. Something like this. I just have one right here, don't I? Yeah, so something like that, you know. Cut this out like that. I could even do this on here. I don't know if I like this, but like go and make a, like say that. That might add a little bit of character. I don't know. Probably not. Probably keep it like that, but yes. So I don't know if I want that on the inside or not. Simplify it like this. Yeah, so we'll see. But it's coming along well. I think it looks good. It's goddamn, that I hate. Color swap. But you know, it could use a little bit of work here and there, and it's coming right along, and I think it's been a pretty cool build. Like that, we can swap that out with the paint block and fix that. Could even do like up on the perimeter, we could do that. And we do some headliner stuff in there. Yeah, so I think it'll come along pretty well once we get into the build and actually trying to get it in there. And this is, I have to do kind of body color on this. The other way I could do it is do a paint block and do a 2. So that's another option, but that screws that up. So yeah, a little bit of detailing in there I think will be good. So thank you guys. Thank you for watching. I think I'm going to go to bed. I appreciate you guys. And we'll see you later. Bye-bye.